My chair is extra squeaky today. I have so much stuff to tell you guys. I have so much stuff to tell you guys. We're gonna be here for hours, by the way, just talking, because I have like a million fucking things to say to you guys. First things first, primary magic. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Happy 15 months. I want you to know something. Well, that came on the thing in the TTS read it out loud for me, and the emote you used is, I think it's Kokoru is probably the name. I don't know. I've never seen this person before. But TTS read it out as Kokor, and I went, what? I thought you were calling me a Kokor. I didn't see the message, so it was like primary magic has resubscribed for 15 months. Kokor 3 cat laugh, and I was like, what'd you just call me? I've never done coke. I laughed when I coughed. Okay. Yeah. Happy 15 months, Kokor. Nah. And then also I have this
Did
after
someone say
replay.
coke whore?
Exo. Nah. Happy 14 months. Happy 14 months. And then we have this. Is it gonna go? Turn! Happy 32 months! Mwah, mwah, mwah. Congratulations on fat fucking numbers. 14 months, 32 months, 14 months again? Oh no, 15 months? Damn! Damn, son! I can't believe you like me for that long. Thank you, I'm very honored. Thank you for liking me for such a long time. I have so much stuff to tell you. You have no idea. I could go on for hours. Where do you want me to start? I'm telling you guys, my chair is extra squeaky today, so don't be annoyed. Okay, wait, let's start with saying hi first. We can get that out of the way. And then I've got like 5 different stories. Some of you guys, if you were in T3 VC last night, you heard some of these stories. So I apologize for the overlapping stories, but there's gonna be some stuff you didn't hear yet today. So, hi Dave. Hi Diamonds. Hi Eric. Hi Eggs. Happy 33 months. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I can't believe you're here on a weekday. Are you feeling okay? Counterpoint. Happy 6 months. Mwah, mwah. Thank you so much, you guys. Mwah. Hi Eric. Hi Cactus. Hi Creature. Hi Exel. Hi Kick. Hi Sage. Hi Pupper. Hi Varden. Hi Uno. Hi Engineer. Hi Exia. Hi Shadow. Hi Skeleton. Hi Dova Kid. Hi Ya Boy. Hi Diamonds. Hi Llama. Hi Crystal. Llama, I saw you were in the VC for like 2 seconds, and I wanted to type in the chat. There's a llama in my chat, but I didn't say anything. But I wanted to because you left before I could say anything. I almost said it though. It was kind of funny. Anyways, hi Crystal, hi Eggs, hi Pupper, hi Sue, hi Toad, hi Cactus, hi Settle, hi Counterpoint, hi Pico, hi Dando, hi Smart, hi Merrick, hi Malingus. Mamma mia, Malingus, you were not here the other day, and I was talking about you, Malingus. Hi Bellio, hi Dave, hi Shiggy, hi Angel, hi Susie, hi Kind of. Okay, listen to me. Hi Triggy. I have PETA, the llama's here. PETA, the horse is here. I have so much stuff to tell you. I don't even know where to start. Okay, I guess I'll start with the good news that we can go through like super fast. Quick recap. So, the other day, I was supposed to have
PETA.
The horse is
The
here.
horse is here.
The other day, the other day, English is hard, and if I knew how to speak English, I would be a millionaire. Okay, I think I have my thought figured out. Hi, Duke Man. Hi, Foxtrot. My thoughts, I think, are figured out. I'm ready to make a sentence. Okay, so... No, I'm not. Hold on. Hi, Trap. Hold on. Okay, I'm ready. The other day, Tallulah was supposed to be done, and she was not. The artist completely forgot about me. She was due at the beginning of the month, actually on the 28th of last month. So she was due at the end of last month. Art never got finished. spoke with Suki, and I was like, an artist totally forgot about me, and Suki was like, da 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 da, I'll help you out. So Suki said she was gonna work on it, and hopefully get it done before the other person did, and I requested a refund. They said they'd give me one, and they haven't yet, and it's been like a week. So I'm probably just gonna request it on PayPal, because I don't know. Like, I kind of don't really want to be inconvenienced by somebody who genuinely forgot about me. Ollie boy, thank you for the follow. Mwah. I really don't want to be inconvenienced by somebody who just kind of forgot about me and doesn't respect me as a client, so I don't really have interest in waiting for her. Sure, she's like, oh yeah, I'll give you a refund when I can. I'm like, it's been a week now. Like, ma'am, you should probably give me a refund the day that I ask. So I'm going to give her like 2 or 3 more days, and if she doesn't pay up, I'm just going to request it through PayPal.
Hello, Fuufie.
Because I'm tired of waiting.
Please stretch and drink water.
Hi, Henry. Hi, Tristan. But anyways, yeah, Suki said she would step in. And guess what? She sent me a message today saying that she is going to sketch her today. I'm excited to see her sketched. I know she spoke with the rigger, so he's able to ask her for updates. So that's really exciting. So Tallulah hopefully will be sketched today, and I will have a good idea of what she's going to look like. I'm really excited. I think the only thing that her sketch doesn't have completely right is her hair gradient. I want the front pieces, like the bangs, and the front pieces of her hair to be lighter than the rest of her hair. Same with her eyebrows. But like the rest of the design on the sketch is pretty close to exactly what I want. So we just have to wait, I guess. It'll be done soon, hopefully. I'm excited. Everything's lined up for Tallulah. Tallulah will actually probably be done before Fuufie, so I should get busy on my projects with her. I'm excited. I'm excited to be a lazy bear and do some lazy streams with her. It's gonna be fun and interesting. Something that I've never done before. And then okay, that was like the really good news. Hi, Blood Wolf. Time for like the news that's not great. Okay, so yesterday I was dead asleep. And I used to play Xbox, and I have like a TV in my room that I used to play Xbox on. But when I got my PC, I stopped playing on Xbox, okay? So I haven't turned I can't stress this enough. I haven't turned my TV on. My TV's been off for like almost 4 years now, I think. I just haven't touched it. Okay? I don't even know where the remote is anymore. It's turned off. It's probably like somewhere under my bed, honestly. It's been turned off for such a long time. That's what I want to preface this with. So I am dead asleep, and all of a sudden, there is this absolutely fucking insane noise blasting in my room. I sit up so fast. I'm out of like a dead sleep. Seriously, like I was like in the middle of REM, like ripped out of REM with the loudest fucking noise I've ever heard in my entire life. So I'm freaking out, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is this noise? Everything's racing through my head. I'm like, is there like a car outside that's blasting this noise? Is it my phone? So I'm like, I get up out of my bed, and I like shoot up really fast, and I get super dizzy, as one does when they get up out of bed. So that just made it worse, because then I started getting nauseous, and I'm like looking around for things. I feel like I'm about to throw up. My ears are in so much pain. It is so loud. So the first thing that I do is I'm like, is it my air conditioner? So I unplug the plug to my air conditioner is like behind my bed. So I rip my bed from the wall, and I pull this air conditioner thing out. The noise is still going, and I'm like, is it my phone? So I turn my phone off. Washington, thank you for the follow. Mwah. I turn I turn the white noise on my phone off, and it's still going. So then I like completely power my phone off, because I'm like, what if it's my phone? I don't fucking know. So I completely power my phone off, and it's still going. And at this point, I'm like, holy shit. Like, sometimes I get random ear pains where it feels like I'm getting stabbed in the eardrum, and I've always just chalked it up to allergies. Like, oh, it's probably just like some minor swelling with my allergies, you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh my god, did I like burst my eardrum in my sleep somehow? Like, who fucking knows? So I'm like, then I'm like, oh my God. Okay, don't get upset when I say this. Okay, you have to understand. And I'll tell you, I actually have evidence of this in a second, but I'm like, oh my God, if that's like my eardrum is burst and like this is the noise I'm hearing, I have to kill myself. Like it was so painful. It hurt my ears so bad. I'm like, oh my God, if this is like in my head and my ears, because like I damaged my eardrum somehow, I have to kill myself. Like, this is crazy. It hurts. I'm like in pain because of how loud and how high pitched it is. So I'm like, is it me? Is it me? Like, I'm tweaking. So I'm like I'm shaking really bad. The adrenaline is like insane. I could have lifted up my whole house. Seriously. So I'm like shaking really bad, and I'm trying to hold my phone in my hands and turn it back on. And like, I almost chucked my phone across the room because I can't like get it to turn back on, because I'm seriously like, oh my God, like this, I figure out what this is or I kill myself. If it's me, I have to die. And I'm like, then I'm going through my head as I'm trying to turn my phone, and I'm like, oh my God, okay, maybe I should just like call 911 and call an ambulance and tell them like, bring the strongest fucking juice you have and put me out, like, because otherwise I'm gonna have to find somebody to asphyxiate myself on this ambulance to kill myself. Like, I'm a danger to myself. You know what I mean? Like, it was that bad. So I finally get my phone to turn back on, and it's super slow. And I'm like, what is even happening? And I record like a second of audio on my phone to see if it's if it's in my room or it's like in my ears. And I ended up deleting it afterwards, but like I recovered it from my deleted, so I still have it and you could hear it. I cannot stress to you how loud it was. You might hear this and be like, oh, it's not that loud. It is that fucking loud. It is, it was so loud. So let me like play it. That is just 1 second of the noise, but that was playing max fucking volume for like 10 minutes. As I'm running around my room, unplugging everything in my fucking room. And it didn't even occur to me this could be my TV. My TV hasn't been turned on in years. Yeah, you don't understand. Satan's bagpipes, yes. Like, that's the sound it was. Please understand. If you were like, if my mom was like, yeah, this is what I hear 24/7, I'd be like, girl, do you want me to kill you for you? I'll do anything. Like, that is how bad. I wouldn't blame anyone for not being able to live with that noise. It was that bad. Like, I would understand, trust me. It was full. I don't know what happened to my TV. I don't know. But so I'm like, okay, I think it's coming from my room. It's not my eardrum. So I get dressed really quick because I'm in my fucking undies, running around my room, pulling everything out of the wall like a crazy person, and I'm like so dizzy, and I'm almost like throwing, like I'm going like trying not to puke everywhere. So I put on a sweatshirt and I run out of my room and I run down the stairs, and there's no noise. So I'm like, oh my God, thank God, like it's okay, it's in my room. So I like catch my breath and I'm like, I gotta turn this off because like what is happening? So I run back upstairs, but honestly, like, it's so loud, I can't tell what corner of my room it's like, where it's coming. I can't pinpoint it. It's so sharp. It's so loud. So like there's only one more plug, and it's behind my heavy ass dresser, which I haven't moved in forever. And there's so many cobwebs back there. And normally I'd be scared, but dude, I literally pushed my TV. I didn't even give a fuck. I'm like, there's only one other thing in my room that is plugged in right now. I even unplugged my PC. There was only one other thing that was still plugged in. It was my Xbox and my TV. And they're plugged in behind the thing. So I like sprint over there and I knock my TV onto the floor. It's like dangling by its cord. And I rip the cord out of the wall and it stops. Oh my God. Like 10 plus minutes. It was so bad. I was shaking for so long. And so then I'm like, nobody's gonna believe me. So I went to my deleted things. I deleted it right after because I was traumatized. I'm like, I never want to hear this noise again. Oh my God. And I recovered it because I was like, I need to tell this story because what the fuck? Like, I don't know. So the TV, I don't give a fuck if the TV is broken. Honestly, the only reason I haven't gotten rid of it yet is because it'll look weird if I get rid of it. I'll miss seeing that TV in the corner of my room, I guess. I don't know. And like maybe someday I'll want to use my Xbox. I don't know. But I know it's so unbelievable. It was so fucking loud. So if it's broken, I mean, if it fell over. So hacked your TV from evil chatter. That checks out. Frick you! You scared me so bad. You have no idea. You have no idea. I had, not to be gross or anything, but I had like right after that. Do you ever like get so upset that you get like instant and explosive diarrhea? That was me directly after that. That's how upset I was. Like it actually fucked my stomach up so bad that I just like my colon cleansed itself out of fear and like adrenaline. I want you to know that. It was so bad. I'm just like shaking. I could barely hold my phone. And like I'm trying not to throw up. It was so bad. It was so fucking bad. So that was yesterday. So I really didn't get good sleep, if you want the truth. I didn't really get great sleep. But I tried. And it was not freaking Pigo. Whose fault was it? Freaking Pigo. I don't think that Pigo flew to my house in the middle of the night and fucked up my TV. I believe Evil Chatter did it, but I don't believe it was Pigo. How does that even happen? How does this even happen? What would cause your TV to turn fucking evil? It was Neptune, because I exposed Neptune, and now Neptune's getting back at me. I told you guys, I have a fucking problem. Fire hazard. What does that even mean, Triggy? Emergency. The TV wasn't even turned on. Guys, I can't stress this enough. Wasn't even turned on. If I looked over and there was like static on the TV, that would have been my first thought. I haven't used this TV in years. There was no indication that it should have been that TV. So in my opinion, it decided to blare that noise at full blast. If I had to guess, it blared that at full blast. Because there's no reason for it to be that fucking loud. Because I left my room and it was still just as loud even through my doorway. That's how loud it was. I had to go because I walked in my mom's room and it was still loud. And I was like, it has to be my ears. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Quick, get a knife, please. And then I ran downstairs and that's when it got a lot quieter. And I was like, oh, thank God. So, yeah, that was how yesterday went. And then I tried to fall back asleep again and somehow I ended up on my back and then I had sleep paralysis and I was like, you know what? I'm done. I woke up. I was like, apparently I'm not allowed to sleep today. And then on top of this, you guys, I didn't even say this yet because on top of this, Sophie has figured out because I sleep during the day when everyone at my family is at work. I sleep during the day. Just because it's easier for me to do work. I don't know. It's just the way that it works. I feel more like energized after stream and stuff. So I just kind of flip my sleep schedule. Sophie has discovered that while everyone else is at work and I stay in my room, that if she goes outside my door and howls and sings, I come out to see her. And she doesn't like being alone. So now every 15 minutes on the dot, especially today, she's been sitting outside my room howling. Ow! Outside my door. She started doing this yesterday. I came out like 3 or 4 times and kissed her and called her a good girl and was like, what's wrong? You're okay. You're okay. And I smooshed her and then I would go back to bed. Yeah, well, she did it again today. I was like, maybe she was feeling off yesterday. She did it again today. Yeah, Sophie, I love you, but shut the fuck up. Yeah. So she's going outside my door. So, yeah, all the forces that be don't want me to sleep. And then last night, my air conditioner, it has like a thing that goes It's a floor unit, but it goes up to the window because my window's too small to have a regular air conditioner. I have a really tiny window. It's just the way my room is built. And it like popped out of the window all the way, and it was just redirecting all the hot air back into my room, and it literally like boiled my room alive, and I woke up drenched in sweat. And I was like, what the fuck? Is my house on fire? Yeah, so that's 2 nights in a row, by the way, that I was woken out of my REM cycle to get fucked in the ass by whatever fucking entity is haunting my house. And then, yeah, boiled me alive. Boiled me alive in bed. So I put it back in, and it literally would not, my room would not cool down. So then I went and I found 2 different fans, and I pointed them at my bed and tried to go back to sleep again. And I think I slept for like another hour. And then I just laid there. I tried to go back to sleep. So I would just lay there with my eye mask on in the heat, like pretending that I was asleep, and hopefully I would fall asleep. So I just laid in silence, butt ass naked on my bed with no blankets on top of me because it was so fucking hot, boiling. What is happening? The only good news I have for last night is I didn't have sleep paralysis. Oh, by the way, every 15 minutes, guys, don't forget, Sophie's howling outside my door because she wants me to come play with her. She's not allowed in my room because she pisses on my floor. Because I don't know. She's not a girl's girl. I leave my laundry on my floor because that's how I live my life. I don't give a fuck. And she comes in and pisses on my laundry, so I don't let her in my room because she's naughty. So yeah, the entire time that I am just trying to sleep, there is someone going outside my door. I don't know what I need. I literally just turned the white noise on my phone up. I was like, fuck this, please. Whatever entity is haunting me and like causing my dog to scream her head off, and causing my TV to kill me and my air conditioner to cook me in my sleep. Listen, whatever I did to you, I'm really sorry. Please stop haunting me. Either stop haunting me or just fucking finish the job. I can't live like this anymore, please. I require an insane amount of sleep, and I can't live like this anymore. I feel so sassy today. I feel Uno's thankfully been on his best behavior. Okay, well, there he goes. Uno's very lucky if he doesn't get his ass beat today. Neptune brought all the smoke. We gotta strike back. Do you think it's Neptune? I don't know. I don't know. Listen, the thing is, I've watched Courage the Cowardly Dog. I haven't done anything suspicious. I don't know. Neptune is in retrograde. Is that true? Blow up Neptune. I don't know. I just wanted to stop. Whatever the problem is, I wanted to stop. The highlight of the last 2 days has been I bought some wax candy that has, it's like gummy bear wax candy that has sweet stuff inside of it. And it's pretty good. I don't have a slab, I promise. I don't know, you guys. I just want to have one good night of sleep. Please, I just want one night where my REM is not interrupted. I'm actually begging. I think, hi Zados. I think after, Ozzy, thank you for the follow. Nah. I think I'm gonna go to bed right, which is crazy because usually I stay up and play Marvel Rivals. But I think right after stream, I'm just gonna try to go to bed, which I know is insane for me. But I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. It's gonna be weird on my sleep schedule. Maybe I'll like just lay in bed, at least.
Have a protective flumpkin kiss. It will protect you from Neptune. Give I love.
Nah. Like if I go, one word, Xanax. I don't have any more Xanax. The thing is, when I left my job in healthcare, So the problem is, if you have anxiety in your chart, people will take you like way less seriously. But because I worked in healthcare, since I could see my own like chart and stuff, I feel like the providers and like people that I saw, specialists and stuff, Charlie, thank you for the follow, were inclined to take me way more seriously because they knew that I worked in healthcare. And also that I had access to my own chart, so I could like call people out on their bullshit and like send triages and be like, it's really crazy that you attributed this to anxiety. Can you please relook at your notes and give me a proper diagnosis that isn't anxiety? Like, but when I left, I had it taken out of my chart because I would rather suffer with my anxiety than not be treated correctly when something's wrong. Hi, Exia, especially because of like the shit that's wrong with me. Can be manipulated a lot by people just be like, oh, it's just anxiety. Like, I know women who have had heart attacks and they went to the ER like mid heart attack and they didn't even run any tests. They're just like, sweetie, you're having an anxiety attack, it's okay. And she's like, I can't feel my arm. And they're like, it's just an anxiety attack, honey, it's fine. And then a guy goes to the ER because it hurts when he farts, and they're like, oh my god, run a CT, stat. It's so dumb. So, thank you so much, Exia. Thank you. That's very kind. I'm gonna be gone for a little. My grandpa's birthday. Happy birthday to your grandpa, Exia. Have lots of fun. Yeah, you wouldn't believe it, you guys. It is sad my bear wife can't sleep. And I'd be sad to see you try to experience the same problem. Capiche, mamma mia? Thank you, Vegas. Hello, Naros. Yeah, hi, Zenix. This is my life, you guys. I'm tired of it. I'm really tired. I just want to have one good night of sleep, please. So yeah, I don't even know if the Xanax would help though, because it's not like this is not anxiety. Like I'm not the one waking myself out of sleep in pure terror. It is physical. My ears were getting absolutely fucked against their will by my TV yesterday. And then last night, or I guess this morning, I got cooked alive by my air conditioner malfunctioning. And the whole time, Sophie's screaming her head off because she wants me to go out and fucking play with her. I'm just a bear and my life is a nightmare. Yeah, that's what it is. If I laid my head down right now, I'd fall asleep. I want you to know that. Which is crazy because I got like what? At least 6 hours of sleep every night. No. Last night, I'm pretty sure I got probably closer to 3. I heard you had a problem I could help with. Ghost eggs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a demon haunting my house. Can you, like, fuck the evil out of it or something? I thought the demons, like, did their haunting during the nighttime. Why is it doing it at fucking 11 a.m.? Why? Why? I don't understand. Apparently this demon's only active during the day. Don't do that to the evil. Well, what else am I gonna do? They do it when you're asleep. I don't know. Do I just like... I don't know how to solve the Sophie problem. I don't know how. Like, hi, Hollow. If I leave my door open and I let her come in my room, she's gonna piss on my floor. That's my problem. I don't want her to do that, obviously. I don't want fucking dog piss in my room. But if I don't... Well, what if she just comes into my room and fucking beats the shit out of me on my bed anyways, though, to wake me up? She does that. If you're not awake when she wants you to be awake, she comes up to you and starts smacking you with her paws. Yeah, she likes to pee on my dirty laundry. And guess what? I don't like to pick up my dirty laundry. So the solution is that she's just not allowed in my room. Hi, hot dog. Such a nasty girl. Shakes finger at a woo. Yeah, she's so bad. She's just really naughty, but she's cute. So I can't even be mad at her. The unstoppable piss machine. meets the immovable bear. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I think I'm just gonna... I ignored her today because I don't want to encourage this because it's not good behavior anyways. So every time she came up to my door to go, yesterday I was going out to check on her and be like, what's wrong? Are you okay? Because it was the first time she started doing it and I thought she like needed something or like, I don't know, was scared. So I would go out and check on her and she would get all excited and start wagging her tail because she wants me to play with her. So she was just doing it to be naughty. So I didn't go out and see her once today. And she started to get really, really, really angry. I could hear her get closer to the door and she was like doing less like, ah, woo, 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 and more like, woo, 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 woo. Like she was rapping at me. She was mad. So she was getting more aggressive. She's so mad. I took pictures of her yesterday because she looked really cute while she was doing it. I don't know. I'm not gonna play around with her. I think it's making her worse. She's just a bad girl, which is crazy. I can't believe my puppy dog is so bad. Hold on, let me show you how naughty she is. Here. Look at this little girl. She's so fucking bad. I pank her on the dog butt. Look. That is not the look of a dog that's like, oh, please, please. That is the look of her realizing, oh, if I do this enough, you'll come out and play with me. Like she was interested. Yeah. This was the first time she did it because I took her picture because I showed it to my mom and I was like, what is she's being really cute. What does she want? So I don't know. Yeah, she's cute, but she's just so bad. Rotten little girl. Look at her. And she needs her nails cut. But she'll scream her ass off. The last time that I cut her nails was with my dad. And it was like 2 years ago. I refused to cut her nails anymore. My dad has to do it with my mom because I refused to. She screamed and had snot and spit. My dad's shirt was soaked because he had to like restrain her. And she hates getting her nails cut and it was so bad. She literally acted like I was skinning her alive. It was fucking horrible. I cried. I was crying. Like sobbing because she was acting like I was killing her. It was the worst. She knows how to get what she wants. But yeah, this is the look of a honk that like she's like, oh. So wait, if I do this, like I know what her thinking face looks like and that's her thinking face. She's like, how can I abuse this? She is emotionally manipulative. Yes. She's thinking to herself, how can I abuse this? I realized that if I open up the door, or if I scream at the door, Humans opens the door. This is an innocent look. She looks cute right here, but this is the face of, she puts her ears like that and like does their head kind of like a weird little slope when she's thinking. I know exactly what her little facial expressions mean, and this is her thinking face of how she's gonna exploit this. Yeah, not the face of Mercy, the face of a bad girl. She's very naughty. So I didn't play with her at all today. I didn't open up my door once for her. Also, it's really funny because this spot is where Fish usually sits. Like, right where her butt is where Fish, like, lays there all day long. All day long. So it's kind of funny. High product. Yeah, that's how it went. Okay, I mean, 40 minutes to tell you guys those stories really isn't that bad. I would say. That's pretty good in terms of... I thought I was going to take longer to tell all these stories. Honestly. It went better than I thought it would. Yeah, I have nothing more to say. I have no more stories. That was everything. I thought the TV story would take a little bit longer. I guess it didn't. Yeah, I'm speedrunning it, apparently. That felt like 15 minutes. How in the world has it been almost an hour? Because the world is silly like that. Yeah, I got through really fast. I have nothing else to say. I literally have no other stories for you guys. Unless you get me on like a tangent. How often do her nails need to be cut? Honestly, like once a month is probably the best. But with her, we do it like once every 3 months because I cannot stress to you how traumatic it is to cut her nails. She screams the entire time and acts like it literally feels like you're hurting her. Like she screams and there's snot and spit everywhere and she cries and yelps and she fights the entire time. She struggles the whole time. It's terrible. You finally get her nail like in the thing and she just starts like whipping her entire body around and screaming her ass off the entire time. It is one of the most traumatic experiences on planet Earth. I would not recommend it. Dart, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I guess we can Hi Lucy, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Mwah. I guess we can probably watch a video now, right? We're kind of ahead of the curve. My puppy bites the shit out of me when I try to cut his nails. Thankfully, Sophie does not bite. Thankfully. If she did that, I think that I would have to lay down the law. And by that, I mean introduce her to a bigger doggy that'll beat her ass for me. Thankfully, she's really good. She doesn't do any biting. She just screams and fights the entire time. Dart, thank you so much for subscribing. Mwah, enjoy all your emotes. Thank you so much. Hi, Kalzar. Hello. Does she like getting showered? Sophie? She hates baths. Not her thing. She does not like baths. She doesn't really mind. She likes to go to like the creek and stuff and swim. She likes that. That is fun for her, but she doesn't really enjoy baths. She's stinky. Hey, I just tuned in. Can you repeat everything you said in the past 45 minutes, please, streamer? No. Bathing my dog was a nightmare. I don't understand why dogs have to be so, like, dramatic about everything. What is her opinion on the color red? I don't think she minds. Her favorite color is pink, though. Hi, Uchiha. Her favorite color is definitely pink. Everything, all her favorite toys, like the toys that she plays with the most are pink. Her favorite toy right now is a stuffed Stanley, you know, like not like the character flat Stanley, like the cup. The Stanley cups. That's her like favorite toy right now. She loves her Stanley. She also has it's one of those toys that doesn't have any stuffing inside of it, so it's like flat and it's kind of long, but it's made out of fabric. And it's a husky and we call it Baby. It's her baby doll. So she likes her Stanley and she likes her baby, which is really cute. She's a hardworking single mother. She also really surprisingly loves balls. Also, when I went to round 1, I got like a bunch of those keychains of the Hololive characters. And when I rolled for Fubuki, somehow I got like 3 Fubuki keychains. And I like Fubuki, but I don't like her that much. So I gave one of the keychains to Sophie because she likes little things. So she has a little Fubuki keychain that she likes to play with too. It's a little ball. It's really cute. It's just the Fubuki head. Yeah, but she likes to carry it around and play with it. Reincarnate! Happy 51 months. I hope you've been doing well. Mwah, it's always nice to see you. Mwah, mwah. How many years is 51 months? That's not even how long he's known me. That's just how long I've been streaming for that he knows me. 4 and a bit. That's crazy! Damn. We're old, Reincarnate. We're very old. We've known each other for like at least 4 times that, I would say. I hope you're doing well too. So based, yeah. Reincarnate new baby Fuufie. Itty bitty baby Fuufie. We used to always play on Xbox all the time. We would play oh my god, we loved Overwatch. We liked that game. Fried meat, interesting name. You don't say, Uno. You don't say. Hi, Hugginator. Okay, wait, I have 2 different choices for you guys for what we watched today. What would you prefer? We have Outdoor Boys or Extinct Zoo. What would you guys prefer? I guess I can pull you. Hold on. / pull. We're gonna do whatever one. Listen, guys. Whatever one we don't do today, we're doing tomorrow. So it doesn't really matter. I just want to know which one you guys want now. Who do we watch today? Outdoor Boys. Why is that in capitals? Jesus. X. Pink. Soup. My chair is extra squeaky today. Guess who's fried? Uno is fried. What does that mean? It means a lot of things, Uno. It means a lot. Oh, we're pretty even. '90s Cyber Grizzly, thank you so much for the follow. I'm gonna throw you in a zoo enclosure and upload it to YouTube. Aww! Put him with the... What's those... What are those freaky monkeys that fuck all the time? Let's put him in one of those ones. The bonobos. I want to see Uno with the freaky monkeys. The bonobos. Okay, it looks like Extinct Zoo 1. I have to pee-pees really fast. Please don't be mad at me. I'm also gonna... I'm completely... Well, not completely out. I have, like, a tablespoon of water. Okay, maybe it's not a tablespoon. Like, 1/4 of a cup of water left. I forgot to get more water. So, I'm gonna go pee-pees and grab water really quick, if that's okay. Hi, Tio! Let me give you guys something to look at, though. Hold on. I don't want to leave you with, like, nothing. Hold on. What can I give you? Here, you guys can look at this. That's really cute, right? It'll keep you guys busy. Right? And then... How's that? It's really ugly. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Feet!
Don't tell anyone.
Hello? I'm back. Sorry. I'm back. Oh my god, Coma, we just got back at the same time. What the frick? Hi. I'm back. I have water. Actually, I got water and I got more monster, just in case. I have to keep my options open. Secret has tipped $5. Don't tell anyone. Did you, like, molest everyone while I was gone? Why can't you tell anyone? Why not? I can see it on the mini thing. Who molested the other flumpkins? Why are you paying them off for their silence? I don't know. I can't tell anybody. I can see it on the thingy, on the mini feed. Were you peeing together? I don't think so. I don't remember anyone else being in the bathroom when I was in the bathroom. Pico tried to sacrifice me. Did you deserve it? Can flumpkins molest each other if they like it? I don't think it counts as molesting if they're... Well, obviously there's some other circumstances, but assuming that every flumpkin is of age, I don't think that it counts as molestation if the flumpkins are all enjoying themselves. Right? I think. I don't know. I'm not a police officer. I'm just a flumpkin rights activist. I think you guys are allowed to touch each other as long as you are all consenting. I think. Yeah, I'm a flumpkin rights activist. I believe in flumpkin rights. Okay. So wait, who ended up winning? Was it outdoor or it was extinct view? That one, right? Yeah, flumpkins have rights. Falsekins. Is that what we're gonna call the flumpkins that aren't real flumpkins? Oh my god, speaking of real flumpkins. Hold on. I wanted to tell you guys. I got these wax candies. Can you hear it? And they have like juice inside of them. And I feel like it makes good ASMR, but it's chewing ASMR. Do you want to hear it or no? I'll only do it once. I won't do it more than once. Let me pull up a picture of them before we go. Hold on. This is what they look like. That's what they look like. Do you want to hear one? I don't know what flavor I should get. I'll do the green one. I think I like the green ones the most. Okay, listen. Hold on. Do you hear the tappies on them? Did you hear the tappies? On the wax? I swear the wax is scented too. Like vanilla. Does it count as candle? It says food grade wax on it. Right? It says food grade wax, but it smells like a candle. And also, I'm gonna be very honest. I mean, it's good, but like sometimes if you don't like chew the wax into the right shape, it kind of like hurts when you swallow it. You have to like get it really warm before you swallow it. Otherwise it hurts. Don't bite them, Fuufie. You don't bite them, Undo. You friggin' bonobo. You're not supposed to eat the wax? Why would they sell it if you're not supposed to eat the wax? Why? Why would they sell it in wax if you're not supposed to eat it? Yeah, why sell gum if you're not supposed to eat it? Exactly. I'm just fucking with you guys. Obviously, you don't fucking swallow the wax, you dumbasses. No, you don't suck the stuff out of it. You chew the wax. You chew the wax. You don't suck the stuff out of it. You chew the wax. Okay, I'm gonna eat it. Ready? Listen. Listen. Did you hear that? Ooh, it's kind of sour. Why is this one sour? Why is this one sour? Ugh. No. Why? I bit its head off. It was the green one. I don't understand this candy. I feel like a long time ago they made candy with wax on it. It was just easy way to seal candy, I think. I don't know. But oh, I have to eat the body too. Okay, listen. No, you chew the wax, Crystal. You chew it. Wax paper. What? I don't know about normal wax. You don't know about anything. What do you mean wax paper? You don't know anything. You literally just say random shit that you have no idea what you're saying, Zaders. I don't think I've ever heard anything come out of your mouth and I'm like, yeah, that's true and real. You just make shit up and like you're like, I know what I'm talking about. Source, I made it the fuck up. Yes, they made candy with wax coating. It was much easier to seal candy. Back in the day, we didn't really have fucking plastic. So your options were like glass, paper. What do you do when you don't want to buy glass and you can't put your liquid in paper? You just use wax. His earwax, maybe. I don't know. It's like chewing gum. You've never had a wax candy before? It's like, hi, werewolf. It's like, the wax is honestly like whatever you think chewing wax is gonna be like. That's probably the most you're probably spot on with what you're imagining when you chew wax. It's like you've never fucked with like a candle before. Like you've never touched a candle or like messed around with them before. Have you ever touched wax? Okay, I'm gonna eat the body. I've just been holding it. Okay, like, oh, it's so fucking sour though. The other ones were not that sour. Oh my god. I'll give you the Flumpkins, the chewed up wax. Ugh. Why is that one? I swear I had like 10 of them last night and none of them were as sour as this one. Jesus. No, it's much softer than a Crayon Gatsby. Like much softer. Almost like... It's a lot like gum. Do not drink candles. Evil chatter, what the hell? Do not drink candles. I said I don't know because I wasn't sure one way or the other. Well, then just don't say anything. If you don't know, like, don't just make things up and, like, say, like, you know what you're talking about. You worded it like, you can trust me. And then you're like, but I'm not sure. Like, just don't say anything. At all. Because that's wildly incorrect. Like, insanely incorrect. Wax paper wrappers. Yeah, people still do that today. That's still a thing people do today. Like, you can buy wax paper to, like, put your cookie... Like, it's like the wax parchment paper to, like, cool your cookies on. Like, there's so much stuff that is sold today with wax on it. It makes a lot of sense. I sell wax lips candy. Okay, wax lip candy is a different beast entirely. All the ones that I'm sure there's gonna be like one that has juice inside of it, but every single one that I've ever had, because when we were little, my mom would always take us to the Amish markets, and Amish people fucking love wax candy. Like, that is, if you've never been to like an Amish market before, they fuck it up with the wax candy. It is their thing. I don't know how or why, but they fucking love wax candy. Probably because I bet they can't really have gum, can they? Like traditional modern gum. Maybe that's why. I don't know. But because I feel like modern gum seems like too frivolous. No? Like, I know they're not like limited to a lot of things, but I don't like, if they're not allowed to use deodorant because deodorant is too frivolous, I would assume like actual gum for a majority of them are too frivolous. You can't wax your balls with the wax candy. It's much too soft wax. Much too soft. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen like older gum, like bazooka gum, I think. I'm trying to remember exactly because there's big stalls always that they're like so much candy, but they like the old shit, like there's never like a Milky Way or something there. It's always like the weirdest shit you could find, like those wafers, you know, the paper wafers that have the sprinkles inside, the UFOs. If you know what I'm talking about, I'm so sorry. It's like paper wafer material, and it's circular, and then inside of it there's loose sprinkles, and it's like two pieces stamped together, and like they wet the ends so that it sticks together, and then they put the sprinkles inside of it. I think before they do that. It's not great, and it tastes exactly like what you think it would taste like. It tastes like sprinkles with like gross fucking mushy, because once you put it in your mouth, it like immediately melts, so it's just like weird gross melted like flour mixed with sprinkles. It's really gross. They sell shit like that, and like sugar babies. What else? They had like gross lollipops. It just not great stuff, honestly. Dude, I know First Stripe gum, they were still making it not that long ago. They just officially announced they were done making it. It is gross, I promise. It's disgusting, the wafers. My mom really likes them, which is the only reason I ever had them, because every time they're there, she's like, oh, we gotta get some. And I'm like, please, no. Please. They're really gross. But they would always have... Don't laugh when I tell you the name of these. They're called nickel nips. It's like a bottle, a wax bottle shape, but they're like kind of flat bottles. And they fill it with like really loose liquid. These ones have more of like a gel consistency in them. Like you can like, or like a syrup, like a thick syrup, these ones. But the nickel nips literally just had like juice inside of them. That's all it was. You guys don't know what I'm talking about? Nickel nips? I know what those are. Yeah, we would always get those because we were so obsessed. Yeah, they still make them. They are good, I will say. I liked the juice inside of them. I did not care for them. As a kid, I really liked them. Yeah, nickel nips. I think the name comes from it was a nickel for them, and it was like a nip of juice. Like a nip is another word. If you're ESL, nip is like a word for like a sip of something, like just a little bit. Like if oh, you need like a nip of Jack or something, like to just take the edge off. Deadly Ghost, thank you for the follow. Mwah. So I'm pretty sure the name comes from, back then it used to just be a nickel for like the whole, it comes in like, hold on, I'll find a picture in case you don't know what I'm talking about, because it's probably hard to imagine what I'm trying to describe. Hold on. Yeah, but they still make them. I was specifically referencing... Let me find the right packaging. These ones. These are the ones that I am specifically referencing. So they're like, it's you'd bite into the wax and you could like chew it. I will say this wax is the nickel nip wax, way fucking cheaper, way fucking harder to chew. I honestly, you bite the top off and then you just like suck it out. I never chewed on my friends did. This was the wax that would stick to your teeth, and even if you brushed your teeth, it wouldn't go away. I feel like this was the lowest quality wax on planet Earth. So bad. This wax on these ones, super soft, super easy to chew. It's almost like gum. But on the nickel nips, it was like chewing fucking plastic that stuck to your teeth. It was terrible. Would not recommend nickel nips. I would recommend, however, the one that I got. I don't even know what brand this is called. Gummy Glow? I don't know. I would just get maybe like an artisan one, probably. Probs. I'll just pour Monster into my half-used candle instead. Same vibe, but literally same wax recipe for 96 years. Yeah. I hated the wax on these. What I would do is I would bite the top off of it, and then I would like suck the juice out of the top, and I would like pinch it until I got all the juice out. The thing is, you could never get all the juice out of these things. And then I would like drink as much as I could, and then there's like seams on the side where they pressed it together. I would rip it at the seams and then lick the inside of it to get all of the stuff out. I never chewed it, but I had like my brother would chew on these for hours, and I was like, you are gross. All this to say, the wax lips are nothing like this. The wax lips are flavored chunks of wax that you just chew on. There's nothing inside of them. The ones that I've ever had, I'm sure there's wax lips that have juice inside of them, but the traditional ones, on all the ones that I've had, it is straight up wax. And it's flavored usually like cherry, and you chew on the flavored wax, and it's the same deal as this shitty wax where it like gets stuck to your teeth and it's just gross. I don't know how you flavor wax. I have no idea. I mean, you can color it, I would assume, and you can scent it. I would assume it's probably the same vein. When it's warm, like when it's hot, you just pour in the flavoring. It is not just gum. If it's just gum, it's the worst gum I've ever had. I'm more of the open and consume it kind of candy enjoyer. I like fun candies. I know. Thank you for the follow. Nah. I like fun candy, okay? I enjoy fun candy, so I don't mind. But the wax on that stuff, if that's your only brush you've ever had with wax candy, I'm sorry. You deserved better. Super easy. Just heat it till liquid, then pour in flavor. Let it cool down. Yeah, I'd imagine probably the same way that they make fucking candles. You heat it up and stir it in. My fave candy is Haribo gummies. I'm not really... I know it's kind of crazy. I'm not really into gummies that much. They kind of hurt my stomach. I like the fruit juice gummies. I don't mind those as much. But lately, they've just kind of been hurting my tummies. But I like nickel nips. If you like nickel nips, you need to try like a artisan wax candy that has actually good wax. It will change your life. Honestly, the clearer the wax, the worse it is, in my opinion. If the wax is clear, it's worse. The ones that have like almost fully opaque like white wax is way better. Get some artisan stuff. Trust me. It's really good. It's way better. It will change your opinion. One candy that I was never really into, that I feel like everybody that I went to school with was into, was those stupid fucking peach rings. Everybody was like, peach ring this, peach ring that. That was the most every time that I would have one of those peach rings, I could not get over how artificial the flavor was. It was so disgusting. I never understood. It was one thing. All the popular girls liked peach rings, and I was convinced that they were like, they liked it because they wanted to fit in. Because I was like, there's no way someone likes these. They're so gross. The artificial, it just tasted like chemicals. It was so bad. Milk and mint candies. Wait, like the Andes bars. Me actually enjoying my artificial peach gummies. I've had artificial peach gummies before that were really good. One time I don't even remember what the packaging said. It was in Japanese. The whole thing was in Japanese, and I found it at some weird candy store. But it was little cat paws. It was cat paw shaped. And like the paw was white, and then the paw pads were like little pink but kind of clear. And they were dusted and like, it almost looked like glitter. It was crazy. It was like clear glitter flakes. I don't even know. But they were the softest gummies I've ever had, and they were peach flavored, and they were so good. That's the only peach gummy I've ever had that I actually liked. And I have no idea what they're called. I've tried to look them up a bajillion times, and I haven't found them ever again. I don't know what they were. They were little cat paws, though, and they were so soft. They were so good. But I've never been a fan of the peach rings. They're too artificial in the flavor for me. I don't know. I just don't like them. I wish I liked them. Wait. Oh, those things. Nah, not really like them. Wait, then what's the milk and mint candy is? I don't know what that means. If it's not like the little Andes that you get when you stay at a hotel, then what is it? Or like Olive Garden. To me, they're like Shrek. Like Shrek? Like Shrek. Wait, I think it's like those. That's what I said! You said no, and now you said yes? Sorry, Crackle. It's okay, take your time, Grim. It's okay. You lied to me, Malingus. I don't know what that is, Jules. Sorry. Salmiakki? I remember for fiending for Wonka shockers as a kid, like warheads. Ate them till I had tongue blisters. My thumps are too thick for my phone. Salted licorice. Ew, 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 are you Swedish? Varden! Varden, help! Varden! I like the salty licorice. No! Varden, is that a you thing or is that a Swedish thing? Varden, attack! Oh my god, the candy button! No, I'm finished. Oh my god! Varden! Another finish! Person for you to play with! I can put my little... I can put my little Varden...
VIP beloved kiss.
Happy 15 months, Frisian. I can put my little Finnish flumpkins on playdates. That's so cute. Listen, you have to be very gentle with Varden, okay? He's a small Victorian child. Ammonium chloride. Ew, what is that? Hi, Lasmo. My grandma, before she passed away, the only two things she would eat was black licorice and coffee creamer. I don't mean like, oh, she wanted a lot of creamer in her coffee. I mean, only coffee creamer. That was it. Nothing else. That's it. When someone's dying of dementia, you give them what they want. So she got what she wanted. Introduce the small Victorian child to salted licorice and see what happens. No, he already eats salted licorice. And he just eats fucking sausages. Like, that's all. He like has a plate full of sausages and he's like, That's what he does. He scares me. when he does that. My grandma ate a lot of licorice. Yeah, she just liked black licorice. The saltier, the better. And coffee creamer. And that was it. She wanted the caramel coffee creamer. You know, we watched Sausage Party in the Discord like a year ago for a movie night, and that movie is one of the most fucked up movies I've ever seen in my entire life. It is a fucked up movie. I can't even tell you, like, in good conscience, like, oh, it's fucked up, you should watch it. It's fucked up, you shouldn't watch it. It's just gross. It's just full of fucking sex jokes. The whole thing is just sex, sex, sex. The entire time. It's not even a little good. It's really bad. I know someone who likes to eat cookies with mustard. Is it Uno? Yeah, it's like the grossest humor on planet Earth. It's not even like halfway funny. The one day not long ago, my grandfather with dementia just wanted ketchup. I asked if he wanted to make fries to dip it in, and he was like, no, that's alright. I fuck with your grandpa. I also would probably just like it if someone gave me just a spoonful of ketchup. I'd be happy. Haven't seen it. Might have to check it out for reference. I can't even tell you how much I would recommend not doing that. It's that bad of a movie. It's not even good enough to be like, oh, just give it a chance. Just stay away from it. It is not even halfway good as a movie. I promise. Not even a little. Not even just to be like, oh yeah, I've seen it. It's just that bad. Weren't they gonna do a second one, but they scrapped it because the ratings were so bad in the first one? Pico, I think that it's all animated 3D. I think you'd probably find that part interesting. And that's about it. Unfortunately, I've seen that movie. Yeah, that's the only way you can say it. Is it good 3D? It's like Pixar quality 3D. It's not bad. Like the visuals aren't the worst thing ever. The character design's pretty cool, but every 5 seconds they're just like, yeah, let's have fucking violent sex. Yeah. Imagine paying for tickets, popcorn, a drink, and some candy to end up seeing Sausage Party. Like, the main... I mean, I'm telling you, don't watch it. So if you don't want me to spoil it, whatever. That's too bad for you. But... what the fuck? Okay, anyways. The main story... Balrog, thank you so much for the follow. Nah. The main story is that, like, all groceries are, like, alive. And they're told they're gonna go to, like, a higher plane of existence if they get taken home by the humans and chosen. And, like, sometimes there's returns and they, like, get taken out by the tequila. Apparently. I don't know. Yeah, Toy Story, but it's food. And there's, like... basically the whole entire movie is just about a hot dog and a bun like wanting to fuck. And that's the entire movie. Like that's a subplot to them just wanting to have crazy sex. Yeah, it's not good. Maybe someday if you guys are bad, I'll put it on in the Discord and I'll force you to watch it if you guys are bad. Maybe. Yeah, it is a small sausage, isn't it? We could watch Twilight in the Discord. I wouldn't mind that. Yeah. And apparently, I don't know why it's the tequila that's like the keeper, but the tequila is the keeper of everything. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. We have to... we have to watch. Fuufie Bear, shut the fuck up. We have to watch stuff. Oh, also, I guess I forgot to tell you guys this. Roberta went over the PSD and she gave me a price quote on it. Finally. So I've finally made my decision. And she's gonna start working on it right away. She said the PSD was really good. She said that Suki's like separation was crazy. She said it was so good. She said it's literally gonna be so easy to rig. Like it's gonna be a breeze. She was really thrilled with the separation and the art. I'm excited. Give is the number. You want me to tell you what my quote is for my rigging for my model? What is that gonna do for you? How are you gonna utilize this information, you know? If the answer's good enough, I'll consider it. We are not gonna get it at the end of the month. What the hell? Do you know how long it takes to rig models? Especially because she works on like multiple, the IRS already knows exactly how much I spend on VTubing, don't worry. She works on multiple models like at once, I'm pretty sure. So, it's a hot minute. Maybe we can fund it. What if I told you that I'm a good bear who saves up all my money for this project already? So I already saved up for it. So you guys don't even have to worry about it. Isn't that so much fun? Like a responsible Twitch streamer, I do not impose my debts on my Twitch community and demand money from them on a regular basis. How's that? I'm a responsible Twitch streamer who cares about my Twitch community, and I would never want them to feel responsible for my endeavors as a streamer. How's that? Listen, either get a job and fund it or figure it out. Don't beg your Twitch community for money. And that is something I will always feel very strongly about. Very strongly about. Just to check, is this the candy you had before? Let me look. I don't think so. I'd have to see the inside of it, but no, it was pink. Oh, actually, you know what? It might have been the grape one. I thought it was peach though, but it was pink. It wasn't... Well, that's lemon. Okay, it was... I'm pretty sure it was this one, but it was pink because it was lemon, or it was peach flavored. But they don't have peach flavored on their website. It might have been that one. I don't know. I think. As a VTuber I used to watch say, financial responsibility is sexy. Bear lots funds to model budget with Pez Monster Squishy budget. She's a good bear. Yeah, I feel very strongly that I mean, it's fine to like it's fine if you like decide that you want to like have a creative endeavor with your community. That's completely fine. I understand that. And asking for support from your community is fine in those like regards, but it's not like this is like the only time I ever did like it was a biddy-thon too, was because I was expecting it was actually for this model because I paid for the art, and then for the rigging I really wanted to get in with Roberta, but I didn't think she would take my art, so I just submitted as a Hail Mary, and I was like, it's whatever, like I saved up a little bit of money, I'll just go with someone cheaper. So I kept looking, but I was submitted to Roberta thinking like, oh, she'll never take my commission, and she ended up taking my commission, and I felt like I couldn't say no. So I was like, I sat down with everyone and I was like, if you guys don't want me to have this rigging, I can tell her no and I'll find someone else. But like I didn't think that I would get accepted. Like do we go for it? I don't have enough. If you guys want me to do it, like I don't mind, but I'm not like telling you have to, but like, you know. And so everyone decided, they were like, yeah, just do a subathon, and if you, or a biddy-thon. I didn't do a subathon. And if you like, if we fund it, we fund it. And I was missing like, I think 1,000 was what I was missing, and we ended up funding it in like 2 hours. So that was the only time I've ever done anything. But that was, I didn't I wasn't expecting to get in with Roberta, and I was like, if you guys want to, we'll do it, but I can't do it on my own. But that was not like one of those things where it's like, hi guys, I'm ready for my 8th model, and I need you to fund it. Like, no, shut the fuck up and get a job. And how about you fund it yourself? Like, I get if your community wants to do it for you, like, it's fun, but like, do you ever like look at your own hands and think to yourself like, these people really care about me and enjoy me as a person, and I'm kind of like asking them, I'm asking a lot of these people, like, do you ever feel bad for it at all? Maybe. Bye, Sue. Mwah! It's like, I would hope that you would feel bad for like the asking for money from your community for the fucking 15th time for another new model. Like, at that point, just start saving your money. Okay, hold on. I do have to send someone a message really quick. And then we'll watch our video, okay? Hi, Leviathan. I've appreciated it, but probably hated it so much. She makes sure she's the literally smart. Literally. If I didn't have it, I would have just waited until I was able to save up enough to have it, honestly. Unless something like crazy happens, like I break my frickin' arm, I don't see me needing to ask anybody for anything ever. I would try really hard to make sure that's not like even an option. Yeah. I never want anyone to feel like they have to give something. Like, I'm aware that gift giving and like that kind of stuff is like a love language. It's a way to show appreciation to your streamer, and I would never like get angry at anybody for doing it, and I understand it. It took me a while to like not feel. I still feel guilty about it, but I used to feel like so guilty to the point where I like felt like I owed people. And that was kind of like a bad mindset for me to get into because...
Oh no, Fuufie broke her arm.
I didn't break my arm.
Send help.
What do you mean? Hey! Are you wishing that I break my arm? It was a really bad place to be in because like I kind of... Anytime that like I would see specific people's name in chat, I would feel bad. Like I would feel guilty every single time because I was just like, you've done too much for me. And it was hard for me to like connect with them, I feel like, because I just felt insanely guilty all the time, and I felt like I had to just apologize over everything. So like we had like weird relationships forming, but I got over it. So now it's kind of like, it's a kind thing to do and I love it, and I give smooches and I'm happy, like I'm grateful. But it would kill me if people feel like they had to. I don't know how these people do subathons once a month. It's crazy. I don't get it. How do you not feel guilty when you ask for things? Often. I guess I'll say that if you ask for something every once in a while, I feel like that's not like a crazy thing to do. But like asking for something every fucking 5 minutes is like, damn bitch, get a job. Or like fucking figure out how to fund yourself. Get a side hustle. I don't know. Edit videos for other VTubers for their YouTube videos. Like, you would know how you'd want your stuff edited, so you already understand how to edit. Like, do something to get money from people, so you don't have to beg everyone for money all the time. Nobody has to give anything, STG. That's the whole point. Nah. Nothing I feel like is more valuable than time, honestly. Next time I get 100, you never know me anything. I'll owe you kisses. I'll have to. Nah. Okay, I gotta write this message. Wait, give me 1 second. VTuber I know has been in a subathon for 15 months. What, does each sub equal a fucking day? Okay, wait. let me spill the tea. I've told this story before, but let me tell it again because it's fucking crazy. No names. I don't even remember this girl's name anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. I went on VTuber chat for Mentor Monday, and I was talking to people, and I matched with this girl. And the first thing she says to me is, I thought like the mentors were supposed to be famous, and I'm like, I have 60,000 subscribers on YouTube, you little bitch. Like, and I did that in under a year. Like, if you would like advice, go ahead and ask me. If not, move on, because what the fuck? Like, I'm taking time out of my schedule to like answer questions for people, so like hopefully they can find the same success that I've been blessed with. And we talk. I was like, okay. Right off the bat. And then she's like, yeah, well, I'm not gonna have any questions for you, honestly. I already know what I'm doing anyways. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. Yeah, you don't have to ask me any questions. Like, I'm just here in case you... Like, I didn't even say I was a mentor. I was just wearing the badge of my model. I'm like, it's okay. You don't have to ask me any questions. It's fine. We can just talk. And she's like, yeah, I've been doing a subathon for like a year now. And I was like, for a year? And she's like, yeah, I'm super successful. And I was like, oh my God, that's crazy. Like, good for you. That's really a whole year. Like, wow, that's even, I don't even think Iron Mouse has ever done that before. And then she's like, yeah, well, each sub is like 12 hours. And I was like, okay. So what, you've had like 100 subs then? Okay. I was just like, okay. That's crazy. I don't exactly remember how long it was, but it was like it was a crazy number, and I was like, damn, that's wild. That is wild. 730 subs totaled over a year. Maybe. Yeah, I really don't remember. It might have been less than a year that she said. I don't know. But it was like a ridiculous amount. Like, it was longer than Iron Mouse has ever done. So I was just like, oh my God, that's crazy. And she's like, yeah, each sub is like 12 hours. And I was like, that's great. That's really great. Well, it seems like you and your community are having a really good time together, though. That they keep keeping you there. That's really great. All right, have a good day. Like, what the fuck do you want me to say? Like, that was the first person I talked to on VTuber chat for Mentor Monday in like 3 months, by the way. So I was just like, good morning, hello. Like, nice to feel needed, guys. Thanks. Keep up the hard work. Aren't the mentors supposed to be like famous? Aren't you supposed to be humble? I don't know. I would never say to anybody ever in my entire life. You have no idea. Like, Bartuki, thank you for the follow. Nah. Like, excuse me, ho. I make enough of YouTube to live off of it full time. Like, most people, this is the kind of, like, even if it's not, like, my name isn't fucking as big as Gargura and Shy Lily, like, sorry. But, like, most people, that's kind of what they aspire to do, is to be able to do content full time. So, like, sorry, that's not enough for you. Yeah, womp womp, literally. Sorry. Sorry. That would put me in a sour mood. Yeah, I wasn't even in a sour mood. I was just like, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I'm just like, you need to humble yourself, like, immediately. And then she's like flexing on me with her year-long subathon, and each sub is like 12-something hours. I'm like, it might have even been 24 hours. I'm not even trying to make this up. I really don't remember how long it was, but her subathon was longer than any Mouse subathon, because I remember I was like, that's longer than like Mousie's ever had a subathon. Wow, like that, you must be like super successful. I don't know. No idea. Do we have that? Is that a 7TV one that we have? I didn't even know we had a Shy Lily emote. No offense, but get rid of that. You guys don't want to hear my opinion on that situation. Get rid of that. If I speak, I am in trouble. all I'm gonna say is that I refollowed Cinder on Twitter. So you guys don't want to know my opinion on any of that. It's not worth it. Yeah. Respect them as a creator. I don't respect much else. It's rough out here. I mean, there's not even tea for you to research. I just go back and look at everything again. AJ Wolverine, thank you for the follow. Mwah! The whole thing again. Just go relook at everything with the unbiased opinion. I suggest starting with probably the most comprehensive thing, which unironically is Cinder's, because hers isn't photoshopped. So definitely recommend starting there. I know it's a long read, but by the end of it, I think if you're like me, you'll probably have the same opinion as me. I didn't follow it too close. It all sounded like girl drama. It was football. Who's football? Thank you. Nah. I wouldn't even call it. From the outside, it looks like girl drama from the outside. Until you realize, yeah. It looks like girl drama until you realize that this was a very carefully calculated hit. Taken out on another person and had many things photoshopped and taken out of context to frame one person and to leave information out to make every other person seem innocent and everything. Yeah, it is way more than just girl drama.
Time now. My back hurts because I'm so old and fat.
Bye, old fat
Good
man.
Night, my top pair wife.
Good night.
Good night, Flumpistadores. Kiss.
I will say, when I say all of this, though, like, Cinder was nothing but a bitch when I met her at TwitchCon to me. So, I don't even like her like that. She was rude to me at TwitchCon, so I don't really care either way. But I saw of her what it was, after seeing all of the evidence. I was like, holy fuck. That is insane. Yeah, I don't even like these people. It's just like, yeah, Iris and I met her at TwitchCon and she completely ignored us and literally like wouldn't even make eye contact. Like we were so excited to meet her. We were like, oh my god, hi, like we sent our badges, and she literally like looked over us. And then like, but every other person she was talking to before and after us that were guys, she was like making eye contact and like blinking at them a bunch and like moving her head around and like jiggling up and down. And she literally said like 2 words to us. Like Iris was like, I bet it gets really hot under your wig, and she was like, no, it doesn't. And then like looked over top of our heads and we were like, thank you so much for like doing a meet and greet, it's really great to meet you. And she's like, and I was like, I think we should go. So yeah, she wasn't even nice to me at TwitchCon, so I didn't even fuck with her. But hot damn if I couldn't even tell that was a fucking hit that someone took out on her, because that was crazy. If you look at all the evidence, dude, they spun those screenshots. I mean, they should get into fucking, they should become lawyers, Nano and Lily, because the fucking Olympic backflips these girls were doing to make things look like they really weren't this actual way they were is crazy. They could get anybody out of jail if they put their if they actually took the time to put their minds to it. I mean it would actually be perjury because they'd be lying, but I don't think that they would care. They could get anyone out of jail, honestly, as long as like the perjury isn't a really big problem or anything. You know, the lying that went on. They're really good at making things seem like what they aren't. But I don't have any dog in the race because I don't really fucking like Cinder anyways. I don't really would like her. I have to write this message. I have to let this other person know that I'm not gonna have them make my model. Because I got my quote from Roberta today, and Roberta's quote is like way cheaper. Hi Nora, welcome in. Hold on. Ah, thank you, Varric. Mwah! Based already. Wait, did you hear what I said about that stuff? I don't dick ride for anybody. I don't give a flip. Okay, I don't care. I'll never like be like, oh my god, my Oshi, turn it up because someone just because they're bigger than me. I don't care. But I saw that for what it was. Listen, Cinder, big old bitch in person. Lilianero, liars. I don't particularly like any of them, but I just saw everything for what it was. If that's what you're talking about, I'm sorry. I don't even really get into drama. That was just my outside opinion from everything. I was like, damn. Why have enemies when you have friends like this? These people were friends. Damn. Context based to being a polar bear. Oh, whoops. Okay. Polar bears are based. Welcome in, Nora. I'll stick to my Fuufie J Bear. Ah, thank you. I got honestly that same thing kind of happened to me too. So that's why I pretty much stick to my own self, honestly. Pretty sure everyone in the drama are big old bitches, probably. But listen, just because you're a big old bitch 90% of the time doesn't mean it's okay for somebody to manipulate screenshots and lie about things to make you seem like an even bigger bitch. Like, being a bitch does not... What is it? Two wrongs don't make a right. Like, just because you're a bitch doesn't mean, like, somebody can lie and be like, well, here's more things they did that I made up. See? Like, you should be judged on your crimes of being a bitch, not just adding fuel to the fire because it sticks because, like, oh, well, she already is a bitch. I don't like lying about people. I don't like when there's perfectly good photo. Yeah, exactly. Like, why would you guys pin that on her when, like, everything, like why would you lie when there's truthful things that you could say about her that would make people dislike her anyways? Nora, thank you for the follow. Nah, I'm telling you, I had really, really, really bad vibes from her after when I met her at TwitchCon. Like, I actually was upset that she signed my badge, and I was like, damn, there's no way I can take her signature off. Because we got up there, and the first thing we did was, like, have her sign our badge, because you only get so much time with them. And just the way she spoke to me, I was like, damn. And I had just talked to Cotton the day before, and Cotton was, like, fucking all over me, grabbing my titties, like, and we were having so much fun, and I was just like, what is with this complete 180? Can you at least pretend, like, to be happy to see me? Like, I'm nice to you. What... I respect her, obviously. I didn't respect her after that, but I was just like, damn, girl, you could at least pretend. Okay, hold on. I have to finish writing this message. Guys, why can't I just sit down? Dude, Cotton is so amazing. I was so excited to meet Cotton. She was so amazing. I know I need to write the message. But hold on, wait, I have to talk about how much I love Cotton. I have never had such a positive experience with somebody ever in my entire life. Like, she made me feel like she was actually happy to see me. Which, I don't know, I just felt like she was really grateful that, like, I showed up and then I supported her and then I was like excited to see her. Like she gave me the same energy back. Like she was like, I hope your TwitchCon's really good. And I was like, thank you. Like it's our first one. I hope yours is good. It was just really fun. It was really fun. I really liked meeting her. She was so sweet. Every time that I raid her, she's always really nice to me. I don't know. I just really like her. It is. Yeah. That warmth and the excitement that she has is absolutely unmatched. I'm sorry. This, if I had to pick, there's 2 people that if somebody told me a bad story about them, I would tell you to get fucked. Cotton is one of them and Olivia Monroe is the other one. I think that those girls have not a mean bone in their body. If you were like, Olivia killed someone, I'd be like, what, did she accidentally hit him with her car? Like, she could not. I don't think she could do it, really, honestly. Yeah, exactly. I don't think she can do it. And if they're like, no, she deliberately like ran over with her car, I'd be like, it must have been a mistake. Her car must have malfunctioned. They ran in front of her car. Like, there's no way she could do it. Cotton might kill someone, but she'd have a really good reason, so I'd forgive her. Yeah, so would cut her brake lines. Cotton can do wrong, but they deserved it. If she did them wrong, it's because they deserved it. Olivia, even if someone was mean to her, she'd be like, it's okay, I guess. I'm a very cynical person, but I firmly believe Ollie... Exactly! Oh my god! Okay, yeah, hold on. I have to let... So, this person, I wasn't sure if I was gonna have them rig Fuufie and Tallulah, but I ended up just having them rig Tallulah because Roberta's prices were better for me in the end. I kept having to wait because I needed to see Roberta's quote for me, but Roberta, just in the end, her prices are better for me. She told me this morning she is going to start the sketch. She's pretty fast, so I think we will have her soon. Okay, I let them know. That was like my last little puzzle piece. I needed to tie off the end there because I finally like fully 1,000,000% decided. I don't know much about Olivia, but her name sounds familiar. One sec. Her hair is pink and she's a ballerina. She just got a new model. Well, I feel like it's the same face, honestly. It looks pretty much, the face looks exactly the same to me. Hi, Chilled. I love Ollie. Ollie's like my big sister wife. Is that weird? Like if I had a big sister but she was my wife, no incest, we're step siblings. I did her build, just came out 2 weeks ago. Yes! Yeah, big sister wife. Is that weird? Listen, I'm sorry. Okay, I just had to say it. Okay. I just got a cleaning wipe for my TV. I only realized it's Fuufie's beauty mark. Oh, I actually have one in real life right there. So that's why it's there. It matches my real life one. Ollie is. Crystal. No, it's not Uno. Fuufie just hides in the shadows and watches her. Yeah, like a little creep. Okay. I got my message done. Now we can... watch our video. I don't know what we're gonna watch today. Someone's standing right outside my fucking room. I don't know who it is. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. What are we gonna watch, even? I didn't pick anything now. Bye-bye. Nice! We have options, you guys. What are we feeling? Like, what's the vibe? What's the mood? Do we want to, like... Do we want to get eaten? There's a lot of us getting eaten. That's a lot of nicknames. I have like one. Red, because red hair. Oh. Half of those are not even my actual nicknames. That is just Nightbot is schizophrenic. Bear documentary. I don't think he has anything specifically just about bears. I don't think. Vor, Pog. Is it only Vor if it's another human eating you? I think it's just cannibalism if it's like another person. And they have to be like much bigger than you and like swallow you whole. The water was safer for humans one's pretty cool. I'm looking at this one. Extinct animals, the first humans saw it. I feel like that one is piquing my interest a lot. Right? Do you guys like that one too? I don't know. It's just kind of scary.
If you condense the history of life into a single
Hold on.
24-hour day,
Oh gosh.
then modern humans, aka Homo sapiens, appeared less than 8.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with this one. Are you guys ready? Sorry for hiccuping. Hi, M2. Have you checked out Brio Animations? She has funny relationship humor shorts. Doesn't really sound like my thing. Maybe someday in the future, but I don't really like... I don't mean to be mean, but I'm not really like that excited about React content. I just kind of do it because like you can't really grow on YouTube without it. So it's kind of just fun to watch together on here. But like I don't like just watch stuff for hours for funsies. I find it pretty low effort in my opinion. But you can't really like do anything else on YouTube. It just doesn't really work that way. You kind of are at the whim of the algorithm for like what works on YouTube and what doesn't. So you can't really I don't know. I have a gaming channel. I'm trying to make it work, but it's just not because nobody clicks on it. Everybody wants to react content, so you gotta do what they want you to do. Found you on YouTube. Was dog sick and you watched Backyard Boys? Nice. Wait, do you mean Outdoor Boys? Oh yeah, TTS. Hi, Bellaby. Yeah, React content is not where my heart is. Not even a little bit, but it's the only thing people on YouTube watch, unfortunately. They don't, and then they'll complain about it. It's so lazy. I'm gonna keep clicking on it. It's like the people who are like 800 pounds that keep shoveling McDonald's in their mouth and like, this shit's disgusting. It's making everyone fat. And then they just keep like pushing the McDouble down their throat. That's what it's like. It's like, well, if you would stop fucking ordering it at McDonald's, if you would stop going to McDonald's every day and ordering 6,000 fucking Big Macs, McDonald's probably wouldn't be as big as it is today. But because you keep ordering Big Macs, that's all anyone's making. What content do you like to make? I actually prefer gaming stuff way more. And I actually also just prefer yapping on stream, honestly. Like, I like live entertainment. I like reacting, or not reacting. Well, I guess reacting to my community, but I like interacting with my community. This is just kind of... YouTube won't push your content if you're not doing specific stuff. Yeah, I prefer live stuff. But what can you do? No one will watch stream highlights. I've already tried that. Nobody cares. I low-key want to make a yappy channel too. I don't think that anyone would care. They say they do. They say they care, and then they never care. Even though stream highlights would go hard, I would enjoy it. But I know that it would be a fruitless endeavor. Because people love to bitch and moan and then order that fucking Big Mac. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Okay. Fuufie Bear, stop talking. Claps are the best option for non-react content in my experience. What do you mean on YouTube? The bear can stop talking. When I sleep, I don't speak. No, that's not true. Not even a little bit. What you're referencing is people who are big in name. Like, if their name is enough for someone to click on it. Like, Shy Lily, Iron Mouse, Fillion. You're referencing people who are just titans of the indie VTubing scene. And people are clicking on it because of their names. They're not clicking on it because they want to watch React content. Or they're not clicking on it because they want to watch a collab. They're clicking on it because it's a big name they recognize. And just doing that, no one's going to click on an indies collab video with other no-name indies. It's just unfortunate, but that's just how it works. Like, you're handed a deck and you can play out of your deck or you can bitch about it. Yeah. Those are your options. Either play by the deck that you have or complain. Oh yeah, Zentreya is another person who's like, you can get clicks just by name. I mean, they could post a video of them fucking shitting on the toilet and people are going to click on it just because it's their name. It doesn't work with an indie. If you're an indie, no one does that. Or you can do both. That's me, Eric. I play by the rules that YouTube sets, but it doesn't mean that it's like, my heart is not in it. My heart is on Twitch. I like live content. I like interacting with you guys. I like talking. I like telling stories and sharing stories and talking about crazy things. I mean, this stuff is fun. Like, it gives us stuff to talk about. We have a good time. And I especially prefer these kinds of videos and stuff that I'm actually interested in. I don't mind. Like, I enjoy when we get to, like, Extinct Zoo or when we get to, like, Gundad. Even Outdoor Boys. Like, that's stuff that I really enjoy doing. But if people clicked on other stuff on YouTube, I probably would be doing that instead, but they just don't. They just don't. Nobody puts their money where their mouth is. Anyone that's like, oh, well, I'll do it. I want to see how many indies you click on their fucking random videos of them playing Mario Kart. I want you to go through your watch history and tally up all the videos you have of random no-name indies. If I know who they are, it doesn't count. Because that's how it is for me. I do enjoy watching comfy videos with you when I'm not feeling well in bed or if I woke up from a nap. Yeah. Thank you. That's an honor. I watched Random React, how I found this bear too. Yeah, see, that's the only type of content that somebody else is willing to click on from an indie that they don't know right now is React content because they're watching something that with someone's name that they already know. That's the only way. And it doesn't even work with shorts because shorts, you are fed a short against your will pretty much. So if you have like a good short or like a good clippable short, but that shorts don't translate into people who will click on your videos. It's okay, Hollow. But you're a good that's like a good show though of what happens. Like people are way more willing to click on an indie watching a video with a name they already recognize than just clicking on an indie playing Mario Party with her friend. You either have to know the reactor or already enjoy the original video and want to see someone else's reaction. Exactly. Yeah. I only watch reaction content of YouTubers I've never seen. Yeah, see? I mean, it's just how it goes, but that's the only thing that anybody's willing to click on from an indie that they don't know. If I popped up in your YouTube recommended and it was one of my gaming videos, you wouldn't click on it. You wouldn't. Like, don't fib and say you would. You wouldn't. If I made a YouTube video where I was talking about something I really enjoyed, like maybe I was doing like a deep dive on, I don't know, like a type of candy. Like what if I'm doing like a deep dive on the history of wax candy or something? Like something I enjoy. You wouldn't fucking click on that. You don't know who I am and you pretty much probably don't give a damn about wax candy. And if you did, you'd go to somebody who you recognize or like a channel that's like much bigger, like Binging with Babish. I don't know if he does shit like that, but you know what I mean? Like you'd find somebody that you do know that already makes content like that. And you wouldn't waste time on an indie no name that you don't even know. I click because I never heard of wax candy. Yeah, but you probably wouldn't click on the no name indies. Probably. It also wouldn't really get recommended to anybody because nobody's clicking on it. So it's just the way that it works. Like I said, you can either bitch about the hand you're dealt or you can just play it. And I'm playing it, baby. I'm playing the hand I'm dealt. I am gonna bitch about it, but I'm just gonna play it and I understand the rules. So I'm not mad about it. But I do sometimes wish that people would give indies a chance for other things. But I know that's not how it works. I'm not owed clicks. So you either play into what people want to click on or don't do anything. And if you want clicks, you have to earn them. And earning them, it means making content people want to see. So that's kind of how it goes. Yeah, blame the game, not the player. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Thanks, Common Man. I want to say I'm glad to have been recommended your YouTube channel a couple days ago. I enjoy watching your videos. Ah, thank you. Nah. Only time I click on a random gaming video is if I'm trying to see the game before getting it myself and nobody I know of has played it. Yeah, and you probably don't come back to that streamer again. Probably. Perhaps. I don't know. React content is best for discoverability, so it's a game everybody plays. Yeah, like I said, you can't really get that mad about it. I've never seen your old model, but your Resident Evil 7 shows it. It's so cute. Yeah, it's very, very, very old. It's a very old model. One of the... At the time, it was one of the more, like, well-made models in VTubing, which is kind of funny to think about it then versus now. It was, like, one of the top... Not, like, one of the most beautiful models ever, but it was, like, one of the better rigged models for its time. Maybe not art-wise, it could be like kind of a little stylistic, but for its time it was one of the more well-rigged and like examples of a really good model, which is crazy because if you look at it now, it doesn't even like halfway compete with like the models that are coming out today. Hold on, I need my nose spray. I can feel like my freaking nose closing up and I need it. Hold on. Left it on my bed. Okay, I guess I need to order more. I only have one left. I used up the one that was on my desk. Don't get addicted to nasal spray, you guys. It's like the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life. Like, it feels so good when I use it, but the fact that I have to, like, fucking buy it is really pissing me off. But God, it feels so good when I use it. Okay. Let me get my, my squishies ready for this video. Let me get them out and ready so that I can squish them when I need to. Yeah, I'm like, I fiend for my fucking nasal spray like a crackhead. I'm like, where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? It's like my vape, but like for my nose. And it's also probably like, I mean, honestly, it's probably just as bad as a vape, if you want the truth. I don't know if you should be like snorting nasal spray. I feel like it's probably not good for you. Hi, Binkle. I need my squishies! I need them. Dude, whatever you do not get addicted to the nose spray. I'm not even joking. I can't live without Sinex. I can't. In fact, I need more. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's nice. Don't get addicted to nose spray. Don't do it. It's not good. I'm trying to like I got the nasal relief spray, the fluticasone stuff. I got that because I'm like, maybe this will help, because I originally started nose spraying for my allergies. But nothing hits as good as Sinex Severe does. Nothing. Vicks Sinex Severe. It's minty. It hurts a little bit. Ooh. I like when it burns. Yeah, Sinex Severe. I can't stop fucking sniffing it. I have problems. Just don't do it, okay? Just trust me. Just trust me, you guys. Peppermint eye drops sounds like fucking torture. What, do they give you peppermint eye drops if you kill someone? Yeah, don't use nasal spray, you guys. Whatever you do, just wait it out. Just wait it out. Seriously. I got a 2-pack the last time that I had the Covivies, because I like wanted to breathe out of my nose really bad. And I used it a little bit when I had the Covivies, and then I stopped using it, and my allergies started to get really bad, and so I saw it on my desk, and I was like, oh, let me just hit it real quick. I can't. Every day I have to use it now. Cope and a habanero. Wait, what if I use like smelling salts? Or like, what about alcohol wipes? I could just buy like I could buy like a big thing of alcohol, like rubbing alcohol, and just keep sniffing it all the time. Maybe. Maybe. Dude, it feels so good, I'm telling you. It's like, it's not even working all the way right now. I need a gallon of it up my nose. I need to bathe in it. Fuufie, shut up and watch the fucking video. I can't stop talking. That's all I want to do. I have my little squishy dumplings with me today, so I'm going to be squishing my cute little dumplings. I have played Schedule 1. I liked it. It was a lot of fun. Okay. Ready, guys? Ready? I have to stop talking. I don't know if I can do it. I'm going to try really hard. Okay. Hi, YouTube! Today we are watching Extinct Zoo, Extinct Animals, the first humans saw. This is up my alley for things that I am excited about. First order of business, in case you didn't watch it already, fuck Neptune. If you need any more information, watch the last video. It's probably not the last. It'll probably be something else. Watch the Gundad alien video. It probably came before this. Watch it, okay? Watch to the end, and you need to know how I really feel about Neptune. I'm not gonna bring it up again because I don't want to get everybody upset, but it has to do with this, okay? Just listen. Fuck Neptune. And then also, I've been thinking more about the first humans. And I saw a really interesting discovery that just came out where I guess there were elephants that used to be like 2 to 3 times the size of the elephants we have today, and humans were hunting them and eating them. And this is like the early humans. So I guess they were under the impression that humans weren't in like huge groups. But from what scientists understand, the humans would have had to have been in like incredibly large groups to be able to take an animal this size down. So like it's challenging the idea of like how big social groups and like colonies of humans, early humans were, I guess. That's like one of the newest discoveries recently, which is pretty cool, honestly. We used to hunt the largest game around as a living. Now we hate going outside unless they're optimal weather. Yeah, I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting. I don't know that I guess I really haven't done that much like research into like early humans, not beyond just like in passing. Like I haven't watched a video just super dedicated to it. I feel like I probably should because I'm pretty interested in it. But I didn't even know how big they really thought groups of early humans were, but it was shocking for me to like hear that they're now considering it probably has to be even more than they were on the high end of what they were expecting, even more than the high end, like on average, which is very interesting to me. I wonder like how they all got together, if it's like all family or if it's, I don't know. Maybe we should watch a video on that sometime. I am interested in it. I don't think this one will really touch on it that much probably, but we might get a little bit into it. Maybe. Anyways, I'm going to like the video because I'm sure it's going to be so amazing. And enough with my pre-app. I'm excited. Also, I got a critique that I don't talk enough when I'm watching Extinct Zoo. The way that Extinct Zoo presents information is like a lot of information constantly 24/7 throughout the entire video. So like you kind of have to fucking watch the video and don't speak over it so that you can understand what they're saying and so he can make his fucking point. So there's gonna be some times where I don't speak for over a minute. I fucking apologize. Yeah, you have to let him get his entire thought out because he is leading up with information to a point that he is making. That's how informational videos work. If that is hard for you to understand, I suggest you go back to first grade. It would probably help you immensely since I'm sure you struggle in other areas of your life as well. Anyways, let's continue with this. I felt like I had to get that out because it was really annoying me. Anyways.
If you condense the history of life into a single 24-hour day, then modern humans... If you condense...
What the fuck is that? Oh, hell no. Whatever the fuck that is, send that along with the mud skippers to Neptune. We're blowing it up. Whatever the hell this is. That's not a Fitch. That's a demon. Ew.
Condense the history of life into a single 24-hour day, then modern humans, aka Homo sapiens, appeared less than 8 seconds ago. In other words, we ain't that old. And yet, in those few seconds, which represent our roughly 350,000 years...
I have heard about this too. So what he just said is that, is if you condense all of Earth's lifetime into a year, we show up in the last like 3 or so seconds. Does that give you like a crisis? Does that scare you the way that it scares me? I don't even know if scares is the right word. It just like, it's horrifying. My mind just got blown. No, I got bills to pay. You don't understand! It's all the same with you people. Wait, so you feel about Neptune too? Frick you. What do you mean nothing to do with that information? How does that mean nothing to you? The Earth has been around and it's been doing shit so much longer than we've been here. We are like people act like we're so important and like the Earth is like ours. The Earth is not ours. Not even a little bit. We're not even close to like being the shepherds of this planet. Not even a little bit. All those animals had all the time and didn't even create VTubers. They might have. Maybe. I feel like one of the first like VTubing adjacent professions probably was like being a jester. I bet you there probably were some dinosaurs that got a little silly for the other dinosaurs' amusement, right? There had to have been. Oh my god, do you think they were like dinosaur strip clubs? Oh my god. Or maybe because dinosaurs were naked like all the time, they didn't like everywhere was a strip club. Like 24/7 all day, all the time. Constant strip club. Cause they're naked, they don't wear clothes. Oh my god. Raptors pole dancing on the Brontosaurus. Damn, they got freaky.
Years of existence, the Earth has changed. In some ways, not a lot,
A lot.
but in other ways, an impressive amount. And if you were somehow sent back to when humans first appeared, you'd see a lot of strange stuff. But what exactly would you see? At the time, Homo sapiens were restricted to continental Africa, and stayed there for quite some time, not budging all that much until
This is exactly how the Earth was when people showed up? This is crazy. They only lived in Africa. And then they moved around. The early humans. I can say we, but I feel like I don't know. I don't feel a connection to these early humans. Like I go outside once a month to get my nails done, and that's it. Like I don't leave my house at all. These guys didn't really have homes. They were going everywhere all the time. Their home was like under a friggin' tree. Yeah, it's really kind of crazy though that like you only exist because of those people. Like you didn't just spawn in. These people had to make babies. You could probably trace your lineage back to the first few people, right? Scary. Only those 4 people. Okay, I don't think there was just 4 people scattered across scattered across Africa. I think there were probably a little bit more, but yeah, I mean, you could probably, right? I don't know. It's scary to think about. I'm scared. What if this didn't go right? What if these guys were on Africa and they were like, fuck it, dude, I don't want to do this anymore. And then they all like just went into the ocean and drowned and died. We wouldn't even be here. At all. That's scary. Yeah, dude, if you told me I had to live outside and live in caves and like poop in the dirt and I couldn't have like plumbing and also like dental care, I probably like guys, there's no deodorant, there's no toothpaste, no shampoo, no nail salons. You're telling me I couldn't get my acrylics? I couldn't survive. No, I'm too spoiled. I would just walk right to the ocean and I wouldn't come back out. I would get eaten. Yeah, no squishies? I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. Yeah, everything's trying to fight you. No waxing places. Yeah, forget about it. Brazilian, forget about it. You're a hairy, woolly woman. No Twitch? Oh my god, no grilled cheese sandwiches. I couldn't do it, you guys. I couldn't. I could not. Sorry. It all comes back to these people just being like chill with it. They're like, yeah, I fucking love pooping outside. I fucking absolutely love the fact that I have no running water. That really is exciting to me. I love Giardia. I love it. No whiskey. Yeah, exactly. I love my teeth rotting in my skull. It's really fun. Yeah. Jogging. Okay. They fucked with it. They liked it. No Pez.
Until anatomically modern people finally dispersed about 70,000 or so years ago. Or at least that's the dispersal whose descendants survived to populate the world. During this long
Let
period
those
of
moose
hunkering
go.
down within Africa, our ancestors would have encountered a myriad of different biomes, and more importantly, animals, that sadly, or gladly, depending on how you look at it, no longer breathe or walk on the face of the earth. Off the top of your head, you may be imagining some things like saber-toothed tigers, crazy-looking stegodons, and other strange Pleistocene or ice-aged animals. And though such creatures were found in the rest of the world, they weren't what the first modern people saw. And actually, many of the iconic animals we associate with recent prehistory either never lived in Africa, or had fully disappeared from the continent by the time we evolved. Instead, Africa was on a very different path compared to other areas, with the now extinct animals there following a trend of looking a lot like the ones we still have.
Look at just poor little monkeys. Oh my god, someone go help them! Look at their fat little bellies! Oh my god! Help them! Their fat little bellies! Oh. Go get them, please. Flumpkins, please! Flumpkins, please go save them. Please. They're scared. You guys are evil, no? You guys are evil. They're not safe. Look at them. Blakey, they look just like you. They're fat little bellies. No. You guys are mean. Yeah, you. Go save them, Alderson. Go. Thank you, Leviathan. Thank you. Okay, I'll save them if Best Bear wants me to. Thank you. Those might be earlier homos. I don't think you can call them that. You can't tell that just from a picture. That's fucked up. Anyways.
Have today, but just being slightly off, which is nicely exemplified by the Paleoloxodon.
Look at his head.
Besides their noticeable bone growths on top of their skulls, this extinct elephant looked a lot like the living, especially
ugly.
if you saw one from afar. But if you did happen to walk up to it, you'd notice that its proportions were all wrong, as this mammal was an absolute giant, and is currently considered the largest mammal to have ever walked the earth.
Okay, yeah, I think this is what they were talking about. They were like saying like the amount of people that they think that to take one of these down is like far bigger than the number they thought that they were hanging out in. Maybe he'll touch on that in this.
Though at the same time, it is also the smallest elephant to have ever lived as well. And how is that possible, you ask? Well, there were multiple species belonging to this genus that greatly varied in size, to say the least. Most of which were extinct by the late Pleistocene, while the majority of the then remaining were found outside of Africa, leaving only one species left that the early modern humans witnessed: the Paleoloxodon gilensis. This 130,000-year-old species was not the largest Paleoloxodon, but it was definitely up there, likely having been a direct descendant of the second largest member, the Reki. And from what little remains we have, it seems that gilensis was fairly identical in size to its predecessor, which is crazy considering that the Reki was recently estimated to have stood at 4.2 meters or 13.9 feet at the shoulders, while weighing 15.3 tons, making it not only heavier than every theropod ever, but also 50% bigger than the heaviest African bush elephant known. So with that said, you probably are not surprised to hear that this size extended to its tusks as well. But even for a 15-ton elephant, their tusks were abnormally massive, as Paleoloxodon in general had the longest tusk-to-body ratio of any known elephant, resulting in tusks as long as the entire bodies of certain elephant species. These tusks were also straighter than normal and closer to the ground, allowing the gilensis to easily strike smaller objects and interact with the ground, perhaps using its tusks as a shovel in certain situations. And to make this mammal just a little bit more menacing, those protuberances on its skull that I mentioned are believed to have served the purpose of enhancing the tusk's lethality, being an anchor point for a bunch of large muscles that supported their heads, thus letting them swing their weapons around with even greater might and speed.
That's scary!
So by now, you'd think that any sensible creature would have realized that you do not want to mess with a supercharged giant elephant. And yet, researchers believe that modern humans might have actually hunted these units, as while no concrete proof exists, we do know that other Homo species in Eurasia were able to habitually hunt and butcher Paleoloxodons of similar size, using weapons like spears. And not to mention, we also had javelins at this point as well. Now this being said, if hunting did occur, it was likely not an everyday coincidence, considering that Paleoloxodon was the largest animal on the entire continent, and thus any attempt would bear a plethora of risks. And not to mention, there were plenty of other megafaunal animals to choose from, that were both smaller and less equipped. And while this many times made for easier hunting, smaller doesn't always translate to easy, and a good example of that is Synchorus antiquus, colloquially known as the giant buffalo. Despite being many times smaller than Paleoloxodon, this extinct bovid was still an absolute menace to society, and is actually the largest bovid to have ever lived in Africa, with adults measuring some 3 meters or 10 feet long, and standing 6.1 feet or 1.85 meters tall at the withers. So in other words, taller than most mooses. They were also completely roped in dense muscles and sported robust bones, giving them some heft, with larger males routinely cracking 2.2 tons, similar to the weight of a white rhino, the largest rhino on Earth today. And when making this comparison, you have to remember that rhinos basically have flipping armor-like skin, thus bulking up their weight, while Synchorus antiquus was just pure muscle, bone, and little keratin.
Damn. I like that for whatever reason, like this time in history, they're like, yeah, let's just give everything horns. I think that's really great. Like every animal that was like up and coming, they're like, yeah, let's, you know what would make this bad boy better? Let's put some fucking horns on him. Let's give him a built-in knife. I think that's really great. Yeah, it was the meta. I like that they're all following the meta. They're meta slaves.
These guys also had horns that would have put
Love
rhinos
it.
to shame, with each jutting out to the side, being slightly curved, and very, very long, possibly reaching more than 1 meter or 3 feet each, almost resembling those seen in water buffaloes, to who it is closely related. And in larger individuals, it's thought that these horns could have been 3 meters
Sorry, I
or
yawned.
10 feet from tip to tip, so equivalent to the length of a basketball hoop, and longer than the horns of most ceratopsids, including some that were nearly 3
What the
times its body size. So in order to
That thing is
accommodate
ugly
this
as
size
fuck.
and massive body, the giant bull likely needed to graze huge quantities of foliage, which in conjunction with presumed large herds, resulted in this bovid having profound impacts on the environment it lived in, with their movements paving large paths. Due to this trait, they would have been quite easy to track, allowing for some of the braver predators, like humans perhaps, to go after them. Though finding one was significantly easier than killing one, considering that they were not afraid in the slightest to use their horns. Something we know thanks to actual recordings, coming from ourselves. You see, these bulls routinely featured in cave art around Africa, which often depicted them in the midst of a battle, typically with other bulls, with most having a face-down stance, using their horns to ram into their foes. And in fact, these fights were so common that they hold the title for the most depictions of violence, strongly suggesting that this bovid had a fairly short temper. It also probably helped that it likely could run at top speeds of 35 miles or 56 kilometers per hour, meaning that anything it made contact with, besides maybe a paleoloxodon, was getting absolutely bodied. Of course though, despite their huge horns,
Kinda
size
scary
and ferocity,
looking.
this did not stop us again from hunting them, nor did it stop the other us. And by that, I'm talking about other humans. As you likely know, multiple Homo species have walked the earth, but people tend to forget that it wasn't just a straight ladder down to us.
Anger cow, that's what Wonder said. Oh man, look at the little butts. They're so cute with their little butts. Wait, how come dude, Homo erectus has a little fatty on him? Damn. He also has like the squint. Why'd we lose the fatty? We gave it up, dude. That's crazy. I'm glad we got less hairy. I'm like, there's some people that I see that I'm like, damn, are you a Homo erectus? Like, there's some people that are really hairy. But I like that for the most part, we lost a lot of the hair. That makes me pretty happy. I like that. I
with
enjoy
each
that.
one succeeding the last. Instead, there was a surprising amount of overlap, which basically
Oh, these are all of our skulls. Dude, some of these guys have crazy overbites. Look at Australopithecus garhi. This one. Dude, he could bite an apple through a fence. Damn. Some of them don't have bottom jaws. Kenyathropus platyops. What does it even mean? He's got the he looks like a cuttlefish. I'm so glad that I mean, I guess if we didn't become Homo sapiens and we stayed like other things, I guess we would think we look normal, but like, I don't know, you guys. I don't know. I don't like some of these, especially I really don't like this one. Or this one.
climaxed during the time of the first modern humans, as roughly 300,000 years ago, there were 4 Homo species living in Africa at the same time. Not necessarily in the same places per se, but close enough that we might have run into each one separately. And along with sapiens, this included the Naledi, Rhodesiensis, and the Heidelbergensis, so quite a range. By this time, a couple of them had been around for hundreds of thousands of years, while we on the other hand were rather fresh-faced. And though all bore a lot of similarities to us, it's still reasonable to think that some of these guys were seen as not like us by our predecessors, especially the Naledi, the oddest of the bunch. This archaic human was fairly primitive compared to the rest, and was rather Australopithecus-like, who was an even earlier hominin from which the Homo genus descended from. Like our progenitor, the Naledi had a knack for trees, as its body build and design implied a more arboreal lifestyle, and reduced the ability to run efficiently on land. They were also quite petite compared to us, being one of the smallest humans ever, and had small brains to match, with so far no material culture being assigned to them, which potentially highlights a lesser level of technology that might have made them unable to compete against us or the other Homo species. Furthermore, their diets were quite uncompetitive too, consisting of gritty food that was picked up from the floor and was covered in dust or dirt, which is reflected by their typically eroded teeth. So it would have been quite clear to modern humans that these guys are quite different. But a much more gray line occurred with the rest, specifically the Heidelbergensis. While the Naledi is known purely from South Africa, Heidelbergensis is known from various African countries. Plus, it did eventually leave the continent as well. Overall, they were fairly comparable to modern humans, sharing our height and having a similar brain size. Where they differed, though, was that they were a bit more Neanderthal-like, possessing wide chests and robust frames that made them more durable and most likely stronger than we were.
I don't know, guys. I've seen this exact guy before at a Walmart. I'm just saying. I think they are still among us.
So let's just say, in a scrap between them and us, I know who I'd bet on, at least. They also had technology that matched ours, with the remains routinely being associated with fire usage, primitive buildings, spears, hand tools, and even art. And these advancements ultimately allowed them to spread far and wide, inhabiting a large range in Africa, where they enjoyed a diet largely composed of meat as they were specialized in taking out large game. And this overlap in both diet and range could technically have caused confrontations with Homo sapiens, where violence may have occurred. Although, interestingly enough, there is a chance that any interaction might have been solved with words, not violence. Or rather, I should say sounds, as studies on their hyoid bone and middle ears found that they theoretically could have had human-like speech and possessed an early form of language, which subsequently would have helped with teamwork. And sure enough, some sites do demonstrate advanced cooperation, including one in Kenya consisting of over 50 butchered Theropithecus oswaldis, showcasing that the Heidelbergensis meant business. And this business likely extended to the Rhodesiensis, a slightly older Homo who is known from Zambia and was so similar to the Heidelbergensis that a lot of people actually think that it's a synonym for Heidelbergensis, instead of it being its own genus. But whatever the case, it's at least clear that these two were intelligent and fairly modern human-like, making any contact between them and us a topic of great interest. Although for now, no evidence of direct interactions are known of, but there is at least one study that claims that we did to a degree interbreed with the Heidelbergensis in sub-Saharan Africa. And in fact, there are some who actually believe—
Guys, I'm scared. I feel like some of these like groups, some of these pictures they're showing, I'm like, I've seen this guy before, like walking around, living his life. I've seen him like now. Like he's not alive then, he's alive like now. Would we be able to tell the difference between a lot of these people if they were here in front of us right now? I don't think so. 'Cause you've seen them? Not really. I'm telling you, like, I've seen these people like at a Walmart. I've seen these people like as patients. I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to tell the difference between— maybe it's just me, but I don't know if I'd be able to tell the difference between a lot of these people. I don't know.
that they are the direct ancestors to us. However, I will mention that this has gotten quite the pushback in recent years, but technically is still a possibility, yet just one fogged in mystery. And just like our cloudy interactions with fellow Homo species, another area of uncertainty swirls around just about the scariest baboon-like creature nature's ever created, the Dinopithecus. For now, it's basically a gamble if this primate ever met sapiens, as it's super limited in the fossil record, and there's a chance that it went extinct by the time we showed up. But it was such an odd and scary creature that I feel like I've got
Part of monkeys that are so creepy to me, have you ever noticed like the whites, where like their eyes are supposed to be white, with like where our eyes are white, they're black. I don't know why that scares me so much, but like that's horrific to me. It really upsets me. I don't know why. That's probably why they did crossbreed so easily. Like, I saw a thing that said that most, don't quote me on this because I swear I just saw it on a TikTok, so I don't have, like, evidence. But, like, it was this guy, and he was, like, saying, hey, everyone, there's, like, new evidence that suggests that, like, most people who have Neanderthal DNA in them, it's the male, it's the dad. So it's, like, more often that women would have children with male Neanderthals and not, like, usually the mom wasn't a Neanderthal. Usually it was the man that was the Neanderthal when they would interbreed. And I opened up the comment section because I was like, oh, that's kind of crazy. Like, I wonder what people are saying about that. And someone was like, yes, the incredibly aggressive Neanderthal species was totally interbreeding with them and totally not R-wording everyone that they came across. And I was like, oh my god, that makes so much more sense. I don't know if it was really interbreeding like that was, you know what I mean? So I was like, I was like, oh my god. That makes so much more sense. Then they were like, oh, hello, sexy kind of human thing that is not very bright. Hello. Yeah, so when you look at it that way, it's a little bit more grim. It's not like, aw, they got along. It's like, oh, should I call should we call the police? I have an uncle that looks like a Neanderthal in the books. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like I don't know. I feel like they are still among us. Still. The theory is that the male Neanderthals had more exaggerated masculine features. That's not the theory. The theory is that, well, I just explained it. But I'm not going to discuss it with you because I know how it goes discussing things with you. A game theory. Yeah. But I just thought, like, I don't know why that never, like, occurred to me. Like, there are plenty of people with some Neanderthal DNA today. But I think there are some people that, like, only have Neanderthal DNA. I swear. Like, I just see certain people and I'm like, I have to, like, I have to, like, look at them and be like, I hope that you, like, can, like, speak. Like, you would just expect them to walk up to you and be like, oh, ha. Oh. Instead of, like, speaking. They just have that look about them. I'm like, can you speak? Can you? It's the reason why we have a fear of the dark. It was a time they would come out. They could see better. Wait, okay, okay, Lurkin, nice first time chat. Thanks, you're scaring me. But wait, I'm I almost said narcoleptic. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm nighttime nocturnal. I'm narcoleptic. I might be. I'm nocturnal, but I don't feel like I look like a Neanderthal. I don't really have like a brow ridge at all. That's, I feel like, and my nose is like, I don't have a very long philothrumb either. And I feel like those are the two most Neanderthal-like traits. Like super heavy brow ridge, really long philothrumb. That is not the reason for humans fear the dark. What are you smoking? Oh, wait, are you telling me the Iron Road just lied to me? Damn. Damn. You're just a really pretty Neanderthal, I guess. Maybe. Well, that Smart just said he was wrong, so you know what? I'm gonna stop. I kind of do like the thing where it's like, if you tell me stuff, unless you lie to me often, I just kind of believe what you say. I'm gonna stop doing that, I think. I believe. Humans fear the dark because we fear the bear. Yeah, it's because I'm nocturnal. I'm the one that comes out. Hi, GP. Spouting some absolute hubbub that your great uncle would say at the family reunion, who happens to look like a Neanderthal, am I right? Right? I think we all have an uncle that could be a Neanderthal. Okay, perverts.
To mention it. And with a name literally meaning terrible ape, Dinopithecus was a primate
Oh my god,
larger
look at
than
his
the average man,
bangs.
with some specimens reaching 77 kilograms or 170 pounds
Yeah,
in
no
weight,
thanks.
and came equipped with deceptively powerful muscles
No
and
thanks.
a giant skull that housed menacing canines 20% bigger than those seen in the largest baboons today.
Why do you
So
do
far,
that?
fossil remains are only known from South Africa and Ethiopia, where it is believed to have lived a bit like baboons, sticking mainly to the ground and roaming the lands, as opposed to swinging from trees.
I know that like monkeys are really common in a lot of places, obvs, but like I have always been deeply uncomfortable by monkeys. I don't know if it's just because I don't live in an area that has monkeys. Like anytime I see, you know, those Chinese videos where like they record the monkeys that just like hang out in the woods on the outskirts of the town, and they're like fucking around with them. They like put like tiaras on them and like pet them and stuff. Do you know what I'm talking about? Or they like the tourists, like you can feed them. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like I know that's like a normal thing over there, and like it's a tourist attraction. Those monkeys are a tourist attraction. Like I get it, but for whatever reason, I just don't look at them and think like, oh wow, cute. Like I want to go see them. I'm like, please get away from them, please. Oh, Iron Road. Oh no. Yeah, it's not even that it's wildlife. Like, I guess it could be because they're wildlife. It's scary, maybe a little bit. But it's just the fact that, like, there's something deeply unsettling about primates that I don't fuck with them at all. It's really scary to me. Like, I should, like, be laughing because it's like, oh, they're putting clip-on bangs in the monkey and, like pretending to kiss it because it, like, closes his eyes and it sits there while you put the bangs on it, and it's like, like it's funny. Like I guess but it's not funny. It's not funny. There's something wrong with the little monkey. There's something wrong with it. I don't fuck with them. I don't know. They're scary. It's like the same way that fish. It's just not right. There's just something not right with them. I don't enjoy it.
And thus making possible run-ins all
Oh
the
my-
more likely if they did align time-wise. However, unlike baboons, and different to most of its close relatives, the Dinopithecus seldomly ate grass or savanna-related foods, instead gorging itself on fruits, and perhaps even the odd piece of meat or two.
Oh,
As
God.
paleontologists believe, it was an opportunistic feeder, likely eating more flesh than the vast majority of primates did up until that point. Furthermore, thanks to its size and wicked canines, some have speculated that earlier and smaller Homo species may have made up this occasional snack, with the
Oh,
only
God.
silver lining here being that thanks to our size and technology, we, at least, were most likely in the clear. And obviously I don't wish anything bad on our ancestors, but it would be cool if they really did live with this essentially roided out baboon. And in addition to this guy, there was another animal that matched the Dinopithecus's weirdness, despite not being nearly as dangerous.
What is
who definitely
this?
did live amongst us.
What is this? What is wrong with bro? Why are his legs so little? What? What? What's wrong with his little legs? They're so tiny. It's like he has the face of a goat, the body of a buffalo, and the legs of a dainty gazelle. What? Bro should not be alive.
The Rusengorix, also known as the dinosaur wildebeest.
He looks like an alien.
Yes, it did look slightly off compared to living archaeodactyls, thanks to its long and thickened neck, but you wouldn't be able to tell it was bizarre by just using your eyes.
Really?
Instead, you would have had to use your ears. As while this animal did not look like a dinosaur, it did surely sound like one, namely a hadrosaur. When they were first
What?
discovered, paleontologists noted that within their skulls, Rusengorix possessed large trumpet-like nasal structures that were unlike anything seen in other mammals, yet were eerily similar to those found in hadrosaurs. And actually, its design is so unique that researchers don't even know of any other animal besides Lambeosaurines with such anatomy. The researchers who discovered this creature believe that it convergently evolved this instrument thanks to its shared lifestyle with hadrosaurs, as both lived in large herds in relatively open areas, and as such, a unique form of communication would have come in handy. Additionally, both hadrosaurs and the Rusengorix had very specialized diets, and therefore teeth, which indirectly might have led them to developing unique skull structures, and thus resulting in their unique nasal passages. And in the case of the
What does it sound
Rusengorix,
like,
it's
though?
thought that they were able to create sounds so much lower than their normal vocal ranges that they could achieve infrasound if they wanted to, a frequency that is too low for humans to hear.
What?
In other words, they could literally be having a shouting match and still be library appropriate. And maybe this silence might have made you hungry. And I say this because out of the animals on the list so far, the Rusengorix is the only one known with skeletal evidence confirming predation by sapiens, with a group located in Kenya having butchered marks and being found right next to human tools. And the way in which the group died implied that humans likely hunted this wildebeest-sized bovid en masse, with some even speculating that humans is what ultimately led to their extinction. And another animal that has joined them in extinction, but likely not through humans, is one
They're kind of ugly, but they're kind of cute in their own little ugly way. That's sad.
that at first glance seems to be a very familiar face. The Metridiocheirus,
Oh, God.
an extinct swine that could very well have taken Pumbaa's place in Lion King, as it was superficially an almost exact copy of the warthogs we know of today. And sure enough, it is thought to be a direct ancestor of theirs too. The big difference
My favorite thing, if you ever watch Naked and Afraid and they do like the Africa ones, for some reason they always come across the warthog, and these little fuckers do not care about anything. They just sprint past like fucking lions and stuff. They just don't, like, their little tails up in the air. They just don't care. They do not give a fuck. And they're mean. Like, there's been a couple people who tried to catch them, and they are mean son of a guns. They don't give a fuck. They're mean. They're full of themselves. Every time I see them, I laugh. The way they run around. Yeah, they're full of themselves.
differences, though, was that this warthog-like animal was a chunkster, with the average specimen being as large as the biggest warthogs
God.
currently alive, with most having measured about 5 feet or 1.52 meters.
Oh my god.
And this is impressive and all, yet
Yeah,
where
see, look
things
at their
really get
tails.
crazy is in the weight department, because though you can find warthogs
They just like prance around with little assholes. I don't know, it's kind of funny.
today that match their length, the Metridiocheirus was extremely compact. So compact, in fact, that
faces
one of
are
the species
creepy.
is literally called the compactus. And individuals could weigh more than twice that of a warthog of the same length does.
Oh my god.
With some estimates even suggesting a weight of over half a ton in bigger specimens.
Fatties.
So basically a horse, but warthog-shaped. And as you know, warthogs can be a bit testy and aggressive, likely a shared trait in this ancient swine. A possibility made scarier by the fact that Metridiocheirus had 4 tusks, which were proportionally longer,
perfect.
sharper, and more straight than the others seen today, making their heads almost look like a Stegosaurus thagomizer. And like its living relatives, Metridiocheirus likely used these tusks for a variety of functions, including fighting. So you would definitely have wanted to steer clear from this guy, which is a bit challenging as they were found across a good chunk of the continent, and were typically out and about, living grazing lifestyles.
Being
And this
little
animal,
assholes.
nor the others mentioned, were not the only familiar faces present, as back then you also had many more kinds of rhinos, zebras, and giraffes. But unlike this swine, they weren't necessarily monstrous in size compared to their relatives, but they did bring their own uniqueness. For example, there was a species of zebra that was found in the Sahara, which is today a zebraless place. Then you also had a giraffe that was slightly taller than modern ones, which also liked to travel outside of Africa occasionally, with most fossils actually being known from Turkey. And then, perhaps most interestingly of all, you had a hairy rhinoceros, specifically the Stephanorhinus hemitoicus, or the steppe rhino for short. Unlike today, this rhino could be found in northern Africa, over
Help me,
200,000
steppe
years
rhino.
ago. And compared to the living rhinos, the steppe rhino preferred slightly colder habitats, which likely led to its sparse hairy coat
Oh
that made
my.
it almost resemble a woolly rhino, albeit just not as big, being more comparable to the white rhinoceros. And despite being called the steppe rhino, you could actually find this rhino patrolling forests and woodland areas, where we know it frequently came into contact with people. And how do we know this, you ask? Well, I'll let Northo
They
explain.
eated them.
Hominins have been hunting megafauna for hundreds of thousands of years, including the first modern humans. Multiple sites have shown us evidence of hunting and butchering of this animal, including a set of stone tools in Jordan dating to around 250,000 years ago. It may sound far-fetched that ancient humans would have been able to take down such a large animal with only simple tools, though through experimentation, I have found these weapons to be capable of much more than you would think. Simple wooden javelins are able to easily pierce the vitals if they slip between the ribs, while stone points are even able to smash through bone. By this time, humans had developed sophisticated stone tools which were hafted on spears, and presumably thrown. These people would have been able to take down any animal in their world with the right strategy. There is also evidence that we viewed this creature with high esteem and respect, at least if it is believed to be cognates with Neanderthals, as the steppe rhino was one of the few animals that occasionally became trophies for Neanderthal hunters, with skulls being kept presumably as prizes. Funny enough though, while this animal has a lot of evidence for being hunted, a study found that there is little evidence to support that its disappearance some 35,000 years ago was tied to human overhunting. Though as with many other Pleistocene extinctions, it is a matter of debate. After this video, come on over to my channel to learn about the fearsome animals the first Native Americans encountered, the evidence we have of their interactions, and the effectiveness of their stone tool technology. Back to Extinct Zoo.
And this generally follows the trend, because while
That's a cute
many animals
crossover.
did go extinct in Africa during the late Pleistocene, they seem to have been doomed with or without us. And compared to the rest of the world, Africa did manage to retain a remarkable amount of its megafauna. A prime reason why extinct humans actually did not see a crazy amount of odd creatures, because simply put, the weirdest ones are still with us. And
Have you guys seen this video of this? There's this ostrich and there's this guy that's like trying to. I think like his horse is trying to kill him or something, and he's like trying to like ask the horse to do something, and this this ostrich keeps like sexy dancing, and he's like yelling at him. He's like, "Can you fucking stop?" And the horse keeps getting freaked out. I mean, I'll try to find it. Hold on, let him finish.
let's try to keep it that way. Thanks for watching, and until next time,
Thank you.
on Extinct Zoo.
Hold on, I'll try to find it. Hold on. Ostrich will not stop dancing. Ostrich won't stop dancing.
Why does Jimmy do this dance?
I don't know if I can find it. It's so fucking funny. Like he's like pleading for his life so this horse doesn't like stomp him to death, and he keeps panning over and this ostrich will not stop dancing. And he's like, "Bro, stop." I don't know where it is. Flash, can you find it? It might be this guy.
Why does Jimmy do this dance? This is his way of trying to impress a female. So why don't we get him a girlfriend? Well, when ostriches are around females... Why does Jimmy do this dance? This is his way of trying to impress a female. So why don't we get him a girlfriend? Well, when ostriches are
It might be this guy.
They get very aggressive and will attack anything, even at the risk of hurting themselves. Talk about being crazy in love. Why does Jimmy do this dance?
He wants you, bro. He thinks you're his girl.
So why don't we get him a girlfriend? Well, when ostriches
I wish I could find it. Ooh, it was so funny though. Like the horse is like tweaking, and Jimmy, I might have been Jimmy, I don't remember, but he's like, he keeps running up and dancing, and he's like, "Can you fucking go away?" Oh man. I have to find this. It was so funny. Jimmy, stop dancing. I really wish I could find this. It's so flipping funny.
Hey Jimmy, my man. Whoa, hey, whoa. Oh yeah, you.
Okay, hold on. Let me go to this
Why
guy's
does
page.
Jimmy?
It might be like a pin video or something. Oh my god, he's dead! What the fuck? Holy jeez, that is loud. This is Caitlin, Tyler's wife. Tyler cares so much about you and is great for his community. You should know Tyler was in an accident on the farm on April 19th. Oh my god! Wait, what? And then he passed away. That's so sad. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's so sad. The worst part is Jimmy thought this was he was his wife. Oh my god. That's so sad. Well, I didn't really need to see this today. That makes me really sad. I'm pretty sure this is the guy, though. I think it was like a because the voice sounds the same.
I was only gone for the last few months.
Oh my god.
I was only gone for the last few months.
Does his wife have a TikTok? Did she like... I guess she didn't. Oh, that's so sad. Damn! Well, now I don't even want to go look this up anymore. Now I'm just sad. That's terrible. What do we do from here? Yeah, that's like a buzzkill if I've ever seen one. I guess we play Alien Isolation. Yeah, do you know there's 2 swans in Germany that he swims with them every day? Their names are Sally und Harry. And he swims with them every day. Do you know that? Guten Morgen, that's what he says. Damn, that is so depressing. I'm sorry for showing you depression. I apologize. Kid not dox me all the time. Listen, Blake, you have a TikTok where you post videos of you hanging out with Sally and Harry. Okay? He goes to the river and he swims naked with the swans and he speaks German to them. If it makes you happy, you can show my TikTok page. Can you send it somewhere so I can show everyone? I don't have it pulled up. I don't remember where it is. I'm sorry. I will show everyone Sally und Harry. Yeah, that was so sad. Literally, why? That's so sad. That guy seemed like he really just, like, loved his life. He loved his animals. He had really exotic animals. You can't just, like, wake up and get a bear. Like, you have to you have to have like special permits, and it's like a huge commitment because you're literally like if anything goes wrong with that animal, like you are fully legally responsible for everything. Like you have to have a lot of permits. That has to be like your life's purpose, to have crazy exotic animals like that. Yeah, you can wake up and get a bear wife. That is true. Sultans, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, thank you for all the follows, by the way. Woman scare me. Sorry. Mero Tian, thank you for the follow. Mwah. Rhythm Mixer, thank you for the follow. Mwah. Sir Staroth, thank you for the follow. Mwah. Raven's Blood, thank you for the follow. Asha Watt, thank you for the follow. Mwah. Thank you guys. Oh no, I don't have permits for my bear wife. It's okay. Oh, Spar, why'd you post it and then delete it really fast? What the hell? Oh my god, Blake, why are you always naked all the time? Look. This is Blakekin. Or I guess we can do this one instead. Look.
Guten Morgen.
Guten
Ist
Morgen.
wieder gekommen. Sally ist irgendwo da drüben auf der Insel. Ich hoffe, euch geht's allen gut.
This is
wünsche
Blake's
euch einen wunderschönen
TikTok.
Tag. Ciao.
If you guys were ever like,
Guten
I wonder where
Morgen.
Blake is. He hasn't commented at all today. This is because this is where he is. This is what he does. Sally und Harry.
So, guten Morgen.
Guten
Herrliches
Morgen.
Wetter. Die Schwäne sind schon da. Wir gehen jetzt ein bisschen baden. Wasser um die 8 Grad. Luft um die 0, also ziemlich frisch.
He
Ich
just
hoffe, euch geht's
gets
allen
naked.
gut. Gut gelaunt sind wir. Hm? Jo. Ich wünsche euch was. Ciao. So, guten
He
Morgen.
loves them.
Herrliches Wetter.
Yeah, he wears little bunny ears sometimes.
Ah, guten Morgen.
It's
Herrliches Wetter
Guten
heute,
Morgen.
Ostersonntag.
It's Easter.
Ich hoffe, euch geht's allen gut. Ich wünsche euch ein schönes Osterfest. Macht's gut. Ah, guten Morgen. Herrliches Wetter heute, Ostersonntag.
Dude, this guy has never had a bad day in his entire life. Honestly, Blake, I bet you wish that this was you. This guy has never had a bad day. He just doesn't know what a bad day is. Look, he found a rainbow.
So, nochmal guten Morgen aus dem Altrhein. Jetzt kam noch ein Regenbogen dazu. Wunderschön heute. Ich wünsche euch ein herrliches
No, this
Wochenende.
isn't Blake.
Wasser
I
um
wish
die
it
8
was
Grad,
Blake, though.
Luft um die 5. Ich wünsche euch was. Ciao.
This guy gets naked and runs around in the river with swans. Blake just gets naked and plays World of Warcraft. They are not the same. I guess the swans would always like to hang out all the time. I don't know.
Alles gut da hinten?
Oh my god, she's cheating. Or he's... Oh my
Wir
god.
müssen noch ein bisschen schwimmen.
They found a
Ich wünsche euch
third.
einen schönen Tag. Ciao. Hm?
Oh my. What the hell is this? A nutria. It's like a giant rat. Schon, ich danke. Sie sind harmlos. I just love how happy this guy is.
So, guten Morgen wieder aus dem Altrhein. Die Schwäne sind schon da. Ich wünsche euch
Guten
einen
Morgen.
wunderschönen Sonntag. Das ist der zweite. Und wir gehen jetzt noch ein bisschen baden. Hm?
Oh my god. Hey, calm down. Oh, this is beautiful.
So, guten
Maybe we just need to, maybe, you know what? Yeah, let's all get naked and get in the river with the swans. What do you guys say? What do you guys say? It really looks like the swans are always coming to him. I mean, yeah, if he hangs out in the water with them, they probably are like, look at our big naked featherless child. He comes to see us every day. Like, they probably think that he's like their pet or something. Maybe he feeds them too. I don't know. Who knows? He's the German version of a Disney princess. Let's go do it, you guys. I think it'll be good for us. After that sadness porn of that guy freaking dying, I think we need it. Honestly. That's so sad. How does he feed them? I don't know. I'm not a freaking scientist. I don't have a PhD in feeding swans. I have no idea. But I just know that if you give an animal food, it fucks with you way heavier than if you don't. Yeah, I feel like we don't have to use our imagination. We can kind of infer. Right? Maybe. I don't know. Were most Disney princesses based on German stories? Not German stories. I think the German telling of the stories. If I remember correctly. Where is Alien Isolation? Okay, hold on. I have heard if you feed a crow, they'll tell you their friends they think you're cool. My great-grandfather had a pet crow. And it could speak. I never got to meet it, though. He lived really far away. So I only got to hear stories about him. The Grimm Store collection, yes. Yeah, I thought that's how it went. Like, those guys went and collected a bunch of, like, princess stories from all over the world and then retold them kind of with their own spin on it, a lot of it. But the guys that did it spoke German. When is Foof coming to Germany for swimming naked with swans? I just dumped a fat load. I dumped a fat load on VTubing. I'm going nowhere but to my bathroom, back to my room for the next couple months. Yeah, some fat stacks. Oh my, okay, wait. Okay. So we finally got to the spot where they put the robots. She said the robots come here to die. Ugh, sorry, I hiccuped. I don't think they actually come here to die. I think it was a turn of phrase. Hold on, I have the hiccups. Okay, I think I'm okay. It's kind of painful. Yeah, okay, so we left off. These robots just don't sit right with me. See, they put this robot here so I would come over, bend over, and someone could fuck me in my butt and throat. Do you know that in the editing of this, when these get edited and they get uploaded to YouTube, every time that I say the phrase so they can fuck me in my butt and throat, it's dubbed over with a thing of me saying so they can give me a handshake and a high five. Every time I say it, it gets muted, and instead I say so they can give me a handshake and a high five. Instead of so they can fuck me in my butt and throat. Oh, hell no. Dude, this place is messed up. I don't want to be here. Look at this giant pile of evil critters. Ew. Whoa. Subtraction, meter, filter. What the fuck does that even mean? Hi, tier limit. Welcome in. Hello. Turn off. What the hell am I turning off? Eh? I don't know what I just did. Sorry, guys. Whoa, greedy apples. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you. Ah, thank you so much. I'll hold off on turning this one off too, I guess. Until I explore everywhere. A calculator! A calculator. A calculator. What's in there? I don't like it. Don't know what it is. I don't like it. What's in here? It's another robot that's standing. Oh, hello! Oh, thank you. Don't mind if I do. My inventory is like all the way flippin' empty. That just looks like an extra room. Thank you for the blasting cap. I appreciate it. I only have 2 shotgun shells. Aww. Oh, stop, stop, stop. I'm scared. I hate these things. Okay. It's been a while since we did one of those. You had applesauce today? Can you clean What the hell are you even saying? How old are you? Hey, hey, hey! Take an age check on this guy. How old are you? Imagine turning on sound alerts and getting jump scared by farts in a horror game. Imagine the fact that I already have sound alerts turned on. How's that? So how old are you? That is a request. You have to answer. I had applesauce. I'm 40. What? Frick, you wonder. No way, bro's 40. Ain't no way. Whoa. Hey, hey. I have a feeling these robots are gonna turn on and I'm gonna have to whoop their asses.
I can't get near it.
Yeah, I already kind of figured it out. It's okay. Biggest lie of the day. I don't believe that you're 40 years old. If you actually are 40, I'm gonna need you to act like it. Spedding. I've sent some of the blank androids for the VIP's festival sales tour. If you haven't done it before, just have them lie on the slab in the reformat chamber. It'll connect to Apollo and upgrade them with the latest programming. Let's hope they bite. Russell. Think I'll find an older streamer. I don't think that's the problem. I think you act like a 12-year-old.
I had to leave my own fucking apartment. Send your best technicians to Apollo Core and find out what the hell is going on. Now, get those things under control. I want a full report ASAP.
So the androids have been getting sassy like way before that. They've been sassy for a hot minute. I guess we looked at everything there was to look at. So we can go turn this one off. And then I guess the last one is... I'm drunk. Bro, you need to... Ah! Hey! Hey! No! Yeah, I've been that guy. What the hell? No! Wait, but you were stunned. I hate you. Hey, don't do that. Bad robot. Bad robot. Yeah, that's the noise he makes because he's stinky. He's a stinky robot. I just want everyone to know that if you ever get accused of being acting like a child and you're gonna say that you're 40, step 1, there's a lot of steps. Step 1 is not to tell me how many girlfriends you've had. I think that's the most important. I think that's the most important thing. If someone ever accuses you of being a 12-year-old, don't say, I've only ever had one girlfriend and I'm drunk. Don't say that. That's not gonna help. Just leave that out of the equation. It's better if we just leave that out all the way. Random fun fact, I guess. Yeah. I don't think any of you would ever do that, but on the off chance that you find yourself in that strange situation. Wait, power level too high. What does that even mean? Fuck you. What do you mean power level too high? Wait. I'm confused. Turn off? I would avoid saying that, especially if I was 40. Yeah. I feel that's gonna explode. I don't like that. I don't like this. Hi, I turned 30 next month and I'm sober. Yeah, that's the best thing you could say. If someone's like, you're acting like a 12-year-old, what's your problem? Don't be like, well, I'm drunk and I've only ever had one girlfriend. What else did he say? I think he was like talking to himself. He's like, oh, you had applesauce. Whip the applesauce off you. What did he even say? Hold on. I can't get over this. I tried to pretend it wasn't happening because I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Hold on. Yeah, I need to know exactly what he said. Was he... Because at first I thought he was talking to me. I'm like, I had applesauce? Like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Okay, wait.
That isn't very poggers.
Okay, he wrote, dude, ... You had applesauce today, ? Can you clean your lip? It has ... apples on it. Yeah, and I'm like, is he talking to me? Like, what the fuck is he even saying? And then he said, that was really good. And then that's when I asked him, like, what are you talking about? He's like, I had applesauce. I'm 40. And I'm drinking vodka with applesauce. Does he not have any teeth? What? I am 40. I think I'll find an older streamer. No, I'm a drunk and what is a sicario? Sicario. Siccario. What is that? Is that like a slur? Want me to act like a grandpa? ? Which, if you're 40 and a grandpa, that is crazy. I had one GF my whole life. I think you act strange too. Why is the girlfriend brought in? I think you act strange too, by the way. Oh, man. Here's one other message. My crow says, ... Josh, ... kill, ... it scares me. No one else can see the crow, ... The one that says kill, ... so I'm kind of scared. Oh my god, wait, what is wrong with this guy? Some guys, ... just don't go to popular water holes, ... so we end up alone. What? He's like 5 out of 10. Wait, is he talking about Swan Guy? Swan Guy's more than Swan Guy's a 10 out of 10. He's so cool. He's just jealous. I do similar, but I'm like a 7 out of 10. What is he saying? He gets naked and goes into the river? He kind of cute. He needs a wife. How do you delete that? How do you delete things? Oh my god. That guy might have some of the most legendary comment history ever before seen on... I have no idea. Like, he admits to getting naked and hanging out at water places, I guess. He only eats applesauce. There's a crow that only he can see that tells him to kill himself. Or kill. Oh my. And he's 40 and he's only had one girlfriend. That's kind of... I feel bad. That makes me sad. I mean, I see why he's only had one girlfriend. What the hell? But that makes me kind of sad. If this robot touches me, by the way, I'm killing everything in this room. Don't touch me. Don't even think about it. Okay. Good. I'm glad we have this understanding. I should save. I have a bad feeling. Let me go save. Because these robots, if they gang up on you, it can be really hard to survive them. What if he could only see his girlfriend like how he only sees the crow? That would make a lot of sense. What do you mean hostiles nearby? Frick you. I mean, there's a possibility. I'm 33 and I've had 2. I think that's better than 1. I think only 1 makes me a little bit sad. Especially at the age of 40. Like, I'm not saying you have to go out and, like, meet a bunch of people. But I think everyone deserves to, I guess, experience it at least once. Like, even if it's not a great relationship, just to say you did it. But only one, and then, like, to bring it up unprompted is, like, I guess more sad. You talk about official labels, I only had 1 ever. I don't mean, like, official labels. I guess. No, I feel bad. I just turned 40. I wouldn't... No, don't feel, like, bad. I don't mean, like, I feel bad, like, for you in the sense that, like, it's a skill issue problem on your part. I just mean, like, I feel bad because, like... It's sad that you've never met someone who would give you that chance. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm not saying skill issue. Like, on your part. I'm just saying it's just very sad that, like, the opportunity hasn't found its way to you ever. And I also don't think you should force it either in saying that, though. I think that forcing it would be even worse. But I don't know. I've kind of made the opinion. I had a boyfriend and I fucking hated it. So I'm just not interested in, like, I'm not interested in it anymore. It's not something, I did it. It sucked and I realized it's probably really not for me. I just don't like all the labels and, like, all the jealousy and, like, hey! They locked the door on me, you little fucker. Yeah, I don't really like the jealousy and, like, the...
I must have access to Apollo. Open the tower transit immediately.
nastiness that comes with it.
Right. Then I'll have to find a way to talk to Apollo directly.
Biocontainment hazard level Omega. All permissions rescinded.
I don't have time for this.
Oh my god. I mean, we do the same. Don't we? He's technically on our side, isn't he? This interest as a whole is so real. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's... I just was so not happy. Like, I was kind of like, Hollow, thank you for subscribing. Mwah. I just feel like the whole time it was like, I was shamed for like ever like doing things that made me happy. And like, I don't know, content creation is like my thing. It makes me happy. I like being able to make people smile. I like that I can be sunshine for someone, for many people if they need me to be. And I like really hated that was like a huge point of contention. So I just feel like it's just not something that's, I don't know, maybe it requires a special kind of person to be able to do it, but I would rather give up trying to make a relationship work than giving up my passion for streaming. So I just kind of decided that it's probably better this way. And I'm also happier than I've literally ever been with a bum-ass boyfriend crying in my ear. Hey! It's so nice I don't have to like run things I want to do but like by other people. Like if I want second opinions, I can like come to the Flumpkins, I can like ask my mods if they have opinions, but like at the end of the day, I am free to do whatever I want to do, and I don't have to like try to appeal to another person and worry about like, oh well, if I make this choice, is it gonna upset them? Like no, I can just do whatever the hell I want to do. Yeah, but the problem was like he would just get constantly jealous over like any time that I would dedicate towards streaming, because he was like, we could be playing game, like just like stupid stuff like that, and it was just like, I don't know, it just wasn't worth it. I did it. It didn't really like give me anything that I like desperately needed and I couldn't live without. So I just kind of decided that it's not really my thing anymore. And I'm much more happy. I also think it's like the autism probably. There's like a piece of me that can't fundamentally understand that, I think. Or like I don't crave that, I think. Like there's stuff that like people talk about like pining in a certain way where I just can't really like get behind it. Like I don't understand it. Like I understand like verbally I can reiterate it, but like it doesn't, it's nothing that I empathize with, that I'm like, oh yeah, I feel that too. Like I feel the same love and happiness from taking care of you guys. So it's like I don't even need that anyways. I don't know. I'm just happier. I can't even lie. I'm so much happier. I love not having a bum-ass boyfriend to whine and complain and cry constantly. It's nice that I can put me and my Flumpkins first and the things that make me happy. I guess we go touch that button. I love my Flumpkins. Mwah. Yeah, so don't get sad because I said like, oh, it's sad you only had one girlfriend. Like I think if you like, obviously that guy would not have brought it up if it didn't like weigh on him heavily. Like I think if that's something that you want, it's a shame and it's sad that you can't have the opportunity. But if it's not something you want, like me, I don't think it's the same. But if it's something that you crave, it's unfortunate for me that you can't have it, is what I'm saying. But I am also a big believer that you don't exactly need it either. So yeah, don't get sad. RE, plans sit on everybody tonight. Shut up, Fuufie. Suzanne, sweetheart, I'm going to have to rain check. I'm getting reports from downstairs about abnormal android behavior. It might have something to do with all those folks going missing. I need you to get to the showroom to shut yourself in. There's a lockdown button near my desk from when these machines were actually worth something. Don't worry about them. They're only display models. Just sit tight. I'll sort this out and we can celebrate the deal finally going through when we're not on company time. Spedding, I'm expecting the VIPs to get here early, so I want you to add your people ready and waiting to greet them. The clock's ticking down and this is our last chance to salvage something from this piece of shit. I want your people to answer their every whim, every vice and laugh at every one of their fucking jokes. Take them to the showroom when they're ready. Don't rush them and don't bore them with speeches. If they say they want something changed in the working Joes, just say yes. We can let the tech heads worry about it later. I hope you have your best people on this. Showroom viewing appointments. 0000 day night. Oh man. Oh no. 0 appointments, 0 appointments. Oh no. Damn. And I guess this is his wife. I guess. Was she dead? She very dead. If these robots start yelling at me, I'm gonna have to... I just didn't like the look of it. I had to be sure, okay? I just didn't like the way they looked. A romantic relationship is not for everyone. There can be so many other kinds of that you can have that bring you just as much, if not even more joy. I completely agree. I completely agree. Don't tell my key wife to shut up. No, see? One Molotov and 6 bullets to kill one working Joe. That's crazy. Bulletes. Bulletes. And I can't even get nothing from him. Frick you guys. Little freaks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, hey, no. Bad. Bad. What happens if you don't push that button? They just buttfuck you? What? Barshan, you're almost like Berhian. Barshan, thank you so much for the follow. Dude, I think they're like scratching it. Oh my god, that's horrifying. This is pretty at least. Thank god this planet's not blue. I wouldn't be able to handle that. Dude, they're kind of scared. I'm kind of scared of these guys. I really can't climb over this. Don't forget! Mwah, happy 3 months. Mwah. That's kind of scary. What is this gonna rewire to? What the hell's gas divert? Wait. Dude! How do I let? What the fuck? I'm scared of them. Okay, I'm scared. They're actually so loud. That's actually terrifying. Oh my god. Yes, yes, yes. I'm kind of nervous why they're giving me so much shotgun though, but it's whatever. It's fine, I guess. This is just a lot of shotgun shells. What's about to happen? Wait, what? Why are they giving me so much stuff? Guys, what's about to happen to me? Guys? Guys? I'm scared. What's about to happen? I'm scared. Stop! You little fucking sicko!
Yeah, I bet I did.
But and they're giving me a save spot. So I'm scared what's about to happen. I'm scared. Stop, there's like so many Molotovs. Smythe, read this. What do you mean you shut the access door to the elevator? All your guns and supplies mean Jackson to me when Synthetic that was chasing you is still fucking down here. I don't think it's seen me. It's stood staring at your old magazines in the blood plant overlook. Get back down here and open this door. Now, Smythe. I don't know how many of you are still around to get this, but I got weapons and supplies and I'm setting up shop outside the synthetic showroom. I'm hoping we'll be safe from the creature up here. Smythe is with me and waiting to be let up from the fluid plant reception. I still haven't seen Suzanne. If you're with her, let me know. Okay. I don't think I got an access card though. Yeah, I didn't get... Ah! No, no, no! They're just they have to die, right? No! Okay, I think that's all of them. I knew something fucked up was gonna happen. I fucking knew something fucked up. I didn't know exactly how it was gonna go down, but I knew. I was like, there's a reason they're giving me all this stuff. Oh my god. What is wrong with this game? Oh man, they didn't give me any... Oh, there's another Molotov. Did I get everything that they gave me extras of? I think so. Yeah, I guess I took everything. Well, hold on. Give me 1 second. What the hell? Oh. Okay. Wait, let me save. Wait, did I just save? Did I just save you guys? Did I save? Dude, because They've never like clawed at the wall like that before. It was scary. There was too many of them. And then when it let me put the fire up, I knew I was about to get booty fucked. There's no way I wasn't about to get booty fucked. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna give me anything. Oh, that robot will. Oh, that robot had a key card on him. You had to kill them no matter what. Dude, these two are the only two that didn't go evil. That's crazy. They're good robots, I guess. Hey! Hey! Frick you. Why did that one have a key card? I hope something fucking bad happens to you. I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't want to fucking speculate because if it actually happens to you, I'm gonna feel bad. But I hope something fucking bad happens to you. Fuck you. Oh my god. You're evil. Actually.
Wayne Yutani synthetic registered. Attempted unauthorized access.
Bro's still trying to fight. What is with these? Are like the... Are the raccoon noises like part of a Easter egg or something? What are they? Why does my tummy hurt so bad? Already unemployed. I'm just trying to give you some content. It's okay. I'm not actually wishing death upon you. I'm just being silly. But you did scare the fuck out of me. Are they part of like a... What are they part of? Why do they do it? They're just noises? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, see, there it is again. His name is Rocket. I keep calling him Pip all the time. It's because I played... The only character that I have even, like, any familiarity with is Pip from... Whoa.
Think of your fellow passengers. Take your trash with you.
Okay, get funky with it. Okay. I'd never leave. Damn. Funky little alarm system. I like it. Oh, thank you for the compound. Whoa, what is that? I don't know. I did literally just save. Do I save again? I'm scared. Restore power. Okay. Looks like this is the way. This is the way. Whoop, 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 whoop. I really like that noise. I'm nervous. Do you know it the way? Hi, Nagrib. I know it the way, Nagrib. Do you know it the way? They're gonna hurt me.
Malfunctioning. Great.
Organ storage.
Nothing.
What does that mean?
Station fucking up. The usual.
Power failure. Oh, that must be glowing. I've never really seen much stuff in this game glow like this. Must be hard for people to see this. Ripley, what the fuck?
If the spaceship doesn't have power, then why are the lights on?
Oh god. I don't know why the lights are on. I'm scared. Oh, okay, I understand. Oh god. Ripley, what the hell? I've never seen a girl like so reckless with her own fucking life. Wait. Oh my god, Ripley. I could never do this. I have acrylics. Can you imagine? Oh my god. I have to like rip my fingernails off. I could bite them off, I guess. If I had to. In a pinch. Sorry for the yawn. I just like to keep everything ready. That was interesting. Yeah, I would not survive IRL. You know she hit her shin. Probably. Oh.
Spedding in Android processing. We've got a situation. There's white on red casualties on station. I've just had an android report to the APTC with head trauma. But he's covered in blood. Human blood. I've alerted the marshals, put my secretary someplace safe, and right now, I'm headed for the transit. I'm gonna get a working Joe to consult Apollo. Maybe it knows who the hell is to blame for this.
Oh my god. They just be letting the robots fucking do whatever they want. Imagine dumping this much money into stupid robots and then letting them kill people randomly. A butthole! Whoa! Random junk. Thank you. I love it. I love random junk. Stand up, Ripley. What the hell? Okay, I guess this is a good place to save. And we play more tomorrow, right? I did a lot better. Sorry for yawning. I did a lot better on time management today, didn't I? Like, way better. I mean, not perfect, but still. She's leaving us already. I'm sorry. What do you mean? I do feel like I did way better with my time management today, though. Like, way better. We didn't really get to much interesting stuff, though. I mean, we got through that robot part, which I feel like if I was like if I just was trying to go a little bit faster, the thing is I don't like try to speed through a game really fast. I like to take my time. If I was trying to speed through that game, I would have died like multiple times, I'm pretty sure. But I took my time. I took my time and I thought really carefully before I did anything. Thank you for hanging out with me. Mwah. My tummy kind of hurts right now. I don't really know why. I didn't really eat anything, so I don't know why it hurts. My tummy kind of hurts. And I know usually I stay up and I play video games and like make my thumbnails and stuff, but I don't know. I just don't feel good. I'm gonna, I guess, do anything that like I desperately need to do really fast. Like see if there's anything I can get done now. And then I'm gonna lay down, I guess. Yeah. I'm just gonna go eat, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to eat something. That's the problem. I think I need to eat nothing. For sure. I think the lack of eating will be better for my tummy than anything. Yeah, I'm so tired. I really haven't slept well for the last 2 days. I get like jolted out of flippin' REM and I have to die. That's beautiful.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Let's go see Grimmy. I think she's on an AFK stream. So I think she's AFK right now, but let's go hang out with Grimmy. I had the worst sleep the last 2 days too. I don't know what it is. I have no idea why I just don't feel good. Like my tummy just really hurts. My head, I have like a, not like a specific headache, but like it's just like a all over headache. Like it's a all over super light headache. Is that a good way to describe it? I don't know. It's nowhere like specific. It's like my entire head. But it's like the most annoying minuscule headache. Yeah, and my house is haunted. What the hell? You're really sleep deprived. Yeah, my wife didn't get her usual 12 hours, so she's dying. I don't know why I require so much sleep to be able to function like a normal person. I just do. It's something wrong with me, I think. It's really weird because in the last like 2 weeks, I've been feeling way better. Which to me feels kind of interesting. But now in the last like 2 days, I haven't been feeling good. What can this mean? Maybe you need more Pez. Maybe. I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna see if it fixes anything. And if it doesn't, then I'm just gonna suffer and die. And if it does, we should be excited and happy, I guess. Okay. I see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for listening to my crazy stories. I can't believe my house is haunted. I will keep you guys updated and I will let you know if I do in fact get good sleep tonight, or if there's something that's gonna fuck up with my sleep again. At this point, I don't even know. I really don't know. I was sure that like nothing could fuck up with my sleep last night, but then like it was crazy. Like my air conditioner just like disconnected from the window and just blew hot air on my bed, like right on my bed. And it just absolutely toasted my room up. It was so fucking hot. My bed felt like it had been baking in the sun for hours. Like when I woke up, everything on it was fucking hot as shit. It was terrible. It's my fault. I don't know. The Furby is definitely still in my closet. So maybe I need to go through my closet and finally throw away that fucking Furby. Maybe it is haunting me. I don't know. Have fun with Grimmy though, you guys. I love you so much. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for talking to me today. Sorry I was kind of a little less energetic than usual. I really think it's just 'cause I'm tired. Mwah. I see you tomorrow. I love you. Mwah. Good night.